Yo, internet god first. I see you. I see second. Politically homeless lady third. Thanks for being here, Jim S. I see you, man. Fourth. Ruby Ocean fifth. Jeff Hinckley sixth. I don't know. He might be dick on a toe or something. Real life seventh. Hey, Bitcoin WBMW eighth. Debbie Rogers ninth. Hey, thanks guys. Hey, you never last, Debbie. Were you? Maybe you were once. You got here right when I was getting off once, man. How you doing? Sorry, but the other day I was on one. I don't know. I got weird about the location not being big enough. I've made it bigger now, though. I'm making it bigger now so people leave more easily. I'm not right. No, I wasn't right. I should have been sweeter. I should have been sweeter. I just guess you never knew that I put it there. I tried to put it. But you were actually asking what was going on, too, at the same time, I think. I just, like, bit your head off for nothing, really. Sorry about that. Like you? What do you mean? Why wouldn't I? Yeah. They found his notebook in his backpack. Yeah. What are you retracting for? Oh, hell no. Now I don't like you anymore. You retracted your comment. Next to a body. Are you sure it's a body? I thought someone said they found a toe. And I mean, I can get you a toe. You need a toe? Unless they have his DNA, though, they can't trace it to anybody's specific toe. It would have to be in the system, or they'd have to have verified DNA that was his. There was like no doubt that it was his DNA, which I don't know if they've gotten that. There. They can't just pick hairs off of his clothing at his house and be like, this is DNA. I don't know if they can do that legally. The parents' DNA? Oh, yeah, I guess they could use parents' DNA, huh? That's right. Yeah, it would show markers or something, huh? His toothbrush. They have his toothbrush. Chat ended? Chat did not end. Oh, too sweet. I really don't know what you see. I mean, thanks. Yeah, I'm barely, actually. Just barely. I'm barely. I'm not even am. I'm not am. I'm barely. I'm almost am. I'm working on being am. Oh wow, how do sinkholes form? Well, shit, we got these guys. We got the QAnons over here.
Or up to, like,
we could listen
forces.
To. What do you think?
Okay, so we have, and yes, for some reason this title was either way.
No, we're talking about the volcano. That's not good. So what do we got on Brian? We got anything? Oh, look.
And the Laundrie family attorney has just issued a statement on the developments today at the Carlton Reserve. Let's go live to Northport now. Fox 13's Catherine Hawley's there live outside the Laundrie home. Hi there, Catherine. What more do you know?
Well, out here at the house right now, there are a few protesters yelling for justice for Gabby. The Northport police are here on scene, and it is believed that Brian Laundrie's parents are inside the home. Now, as you said, their attorney released a statement to Fox 13 News that says Chris and Roberta Laundrie were at the reserve earlier today when human remains and some of Brian's possessions were located in an area where they had initially advised law enforcement that Brian may be. Chris and Roberta will wait for the forensic identification of those human remains before making any additional comments. Now, people out here at the family home are talking, though. One local and her mom stopped by to see what was happening here. Here's what her reaction to the developments.
I just think it's very unfortunate that if he is not found alive, that her family can't ask him any questions like, why did you do it? Like, what was going on?
Now, this is the most active the Laundrie home has been in a few weeks. While all of the effort was focused on looking for Brian in the reserve, there is a growing memorial on their front lawn here at the house, and police are here making sure neighbors can get through the streets. Now, again, Brian went missing more than 5 weeks ago, and tonight there is a growing group of protesters here outside of his parents' home. They have signs, they've been yelling justice for Gabby and trying to entice a comment from his parents. But it sounds like from their lawyer that they will not be saying anything until we know for sure what the remains were that were discovered today.
Sure, that's certainly been their MO for weeks now, for sure. Catherine Hawley outside the Laundrie home. Thanks, Catherine. And multiple law enforcement agencies from all across the area, along with the FBI, had been searching for Brian Laundrie for weeks, going back to mid-September.
Okay, I don't need a recap. I'm a dude. Hey, is this a new one?
Back here in San Francisco. Epidemic. And tonight, KPIX5's Betty Yu asked some city leaders what's being done to help.
It looks new, though.
This Hayes Valley Walgreens, located on Goff Street, is one of 5 closing in San Francisco next month. Walgreens is blaming the rising cost of organized retail crime.
Hey, you need to go, man. You need to leave the store.
This kind of brazen shoplifting at a San Francisco Walgreens is just one example of a trend that's forcing the chain to close stores permanently.
I needed to stay open because now and then I need me some Tums for heartburn. They got a pharmacy up in there. I really love that.
In a statement, Walgreens said retail theft across our San Francisco stores has continued to increase in the past few months to 5 times our chain average. We increased our investments in security measures in stores across the city to 46 times our chain average.
Even in the location in my district on Mission and Ocean,
why aren't they working?
Just a couple months ago, they started to put officer there.
But Supervisor Asha Safai said it's too little too late since that store is closing. He recently proposed legislation that would allow sheriff's deputies to work as security guards for businesses.
And I think that the culture of leniency, there's a laissez-faire attitude that we've had.
Elena Norberg Brown says it's not uncommon to see people stealing at our neighborhood Walgreens.
Because they don't have internet and they don't use Amazon.
Toilet paper and dish soap and not toothpaste, it's locked up now, but they're getting necessities.
Just walking out with it?
Walking right out.
In San Francisco, Betty Yu,
She said it like it's okay because they're getting necessities. If you hear, they didn't let us hear everything she was saying, but I got the vibe that she was kind of like, it just felt like that. They're getting necessities, so I kind of understand. Dude, they're getting necessities because people buy them. That's what sells. That's what they know for sure will sell. Razors, deodorant, like, they're not getting it because they're using it. He needs a bag full of deodorant because he's using it. They get the condoms. They get stuff that they can sell, dude, for cheap, for half off on eBay or on the streets. Because people will always buy half off toiletries, even if it's on eBay. If it's brand new, yep. And when you're getting it for free, that's all profit. Toiletries and steaks. Meat. Meat always sells too, and it's expensive. I used to steal stacks of filet mignons from Sam's like it wasn't shit. I would stick a pack in the front and a pack of T-bones in the back, whatever steak I could get.
Do I talk to the police department? How does this work?
A pack of filet mignons back then was $80, dude. It was huge. It was like this long and like that thick. It was crazy. I picked the other pack, pop, pop, tighten the belt up around it, walk right the fuck out. You'd sell them instantly, pretty much. While they're still cold, you could get them sold. Half price. Half price. I got half price steaks, my man. Bacon went up 75%. Wow. I mean, pork is going up everywhere. Why? Here's my question. Like, why is pork going up in China at the same time as America?
The stream, and
what does their pork have to do with our pork? By the way, that was a long time ago with the steaks. That was, I don't know, that was like 2 decades ago or something. Doesn't make it okay. Just it's not something I do anymore. I haven't done that kind of stuff in a very long time. Because I'm a dude. Bitcoin BMW. Man, I thought you were here already. Trimming? What? You double high in it. Are you testing me? Huh. Are you testing me, boy? They clickbaited me with the Brian Laundrie. I didn't think you'd ever left, man. You gave it away. Thought you were here the whole time. Hey, Long Beach, is this? This is not Long Beach. Man, I wish it was. I'd go hang out there right now. Which Long Beach is this? This is different Long Beach, dude. Well, how are they able to comment down here while it's live? Prayers for Gabby Petito. Why is everybody talking about Gabby? Dude, he must have picked some weird keywords for this. No keywords. Weird. The fucking internet's obsessed with that Gabby thing. I'm a dude. Okay, let's go back to Facebook. Make sure we don't have anything hot. Mexicans are doing something. Too bad they don't speak English. Okay, now I'm on a hunt, dude. Oh no. Oh, there's nothing, dude. What's Ricardo talking about?
So many people are already living paycheck to paycheck when it's
Let's see what Ricardo looks like doing.
Reports show that a majority of renters
are
paying more than 30% of their income towards rent. You know, so it has to be something that we work collectively to make sure that everybody's benefiting off of the housing market
screen.
within the city of Minneapolis. And again, going back to the fact that we already have so many people sleeping on the streets in our city, including a lot of our youth. It has to be something that
the candle
we
helps make
are
it feel real.
working
You notice
towards
that?
slowing, if not ending
Something
altogether.
about it helps it feel
And thank
real.
you so much for your
having
question.
this
And
here.
that does conclude, or thank you so much for your answer to the question. And that does conclude the questions on the ballot. Now let's touch on public housing and the housing crisis again. And I feel that this is your biggest passion that you have as candidate. And now talk about the homelessness. The encampments that are being evicted. We see encampments just being completely evicted by the city. What is your plan when you see these with these encampments in the city, and just talk about again the housing crisis, public housing, and just your ideas and policies around that?
Could be anybody's toe.
Also, sir, we are hearing a little bit of feedback, I believe, too, in your a little cackling.
You got cackling, man.
There we go. It's gone now, sir.
Okay, are we better there?
It's still no, it's a little, it's breaking up a little bit.
I have no idea, Andrew.
Okay, that's a little better.
The phone. Okay. All right, she's telling me to turn off my Wi-Fi, but I don't want to mess up and fall all the way off. So
I don't think you would. Even if you did, we'd bring you back. Take this time, guys, and like the video if you haven't. Like, spam the reactions on Facebook.
Are we good to go?
We're good to go. I can hear you loud and clear.
Can you hear me, Andrew?
I can hear you. I just can't see you. You're frozen on the image. Let's do this quick.
I think his wife just fixed it.
Let's
actually.
do that quick. All right, let's do that quick. Let's get him settled there. When I see his video come back up, they're just having some technologies. I have the same issues sometimes too, all the time. But again, guys, we will be taking your guys' questions towards the ending. All right, I think his video is back up now. There we go.
Oh.
All right, I can see you now. Perfect.
It is his.
I can see you now, but now you're breaking up. But
I'm breaking up. Okay. I can hear you clearly.
Okay. Sounds good. So yes, definitely we have to have a housing first initiative with wraparound social services. We've been down to multiple sites of encampments, just even talking to people, trying to get them connected to different services. Was out there with us a couple of times, getting people signed up for medical, getting people signed up for temporary housing. There was only one shelter that they had access to within the city of Minneapolis. So even working on that,
he's not even listening.
Opening up a temporary shelter to where people can have somewhere warm to go.
Hey, thank you all for being awesome.
Their birth certificates, their ID, their social security card, so that they will have means to get a job, period, but let alone a living wage job, and then access to housing. Those are things that you have to have, and a lot of them displaced so many different times, according to some stories that we heard, to where they no longer have access to those things, So even bringing the resources to provide those things and
we got
getting
the
people
juice. We got the
into
juice.
some kind of temporary housing until we can get them all the way into stable housing. Again, housing is a human right. It's something that everybody in the city of Minneapolis should have access to. And then moving into public housing, to where it is income-based, individualized approach to housing, to where every single person can afford decent housing in the city of Minneapolis. And like we were talking about earlier, the city of Minneapolis, we subsidize a lot of these brand new buildings that are being built in the city. Yet,
This stuff's getting strong. Getting to the bottom of it. Mm-hmm. Dude, remember they're feeding these dogs in La Palma with drones. They're giving them water and food. Now they're gonna start airlifting them out with the drones, with nets. Cool. Pretty cool. Do you recognize this bumper and you live in Texas? San Antonio in particular? Why didn't they at least say what kind of car it was? Maybe that's part of it. Less false positives if they don't give the make and model. At least 14 killed on a military bus carrying Syrian military personnel in Syria's Damascus when 2 roadside bombs exploded in a suspected terrorist attack. Syria, man, they're still killing each other. Dude, can you imagine if we had stuff like this? If we had a busload of soldiers that were going somewhere and somebody blew it up? There, it's just another day. La Nina conditions are set to emerge again for the 2nd straight winter. I mean, it's gonna be drier here. Terrifying video shows 3 armed men in scream masks rob Seattle hair salon.
It was a busy Sunday evening at the Kingway Hair Salon in Rainier Valley. The sun was starting to set when something outside caught the owner's eye.
I started calling my friends, said, "Oh, look at outside, looks so scary."
Owner Jenny Nguyen was looking at 3 men wearing scream masks. The sight went from scary to horrifying when she realized they were coming towards her salon.
And he said, "Where you put the money?" And then he pulled out the gun to me again. But then I said, "Okay, calm down. I will get the money for you."
Jenny says the masked men made her collect all of the employees' purses from a back room, and they also robbed all of her customers.
They lost a lot of money that night too.
She says many were in tears, terrified for their lives.
Yeah, I'm still shaking when I'm thinking about it.
Jenny says they took everyone's personal items, including car keys, before finally leaving.
This is just like in the movie that I never expect this thing to happen like this.
Olivia Lavoie, Fox 13 News.
The salon owner says she's terrified those men will return to her business. Seattle police say the men may have taken off in a silver van with New Mexico plates. So if you have any information on this case, contact Crime Stoppers for a cash reward of up to $1,000.
1,000? U.S. Border Patrol Big Bend sector horse patrol agents apprehended a large group of migrants, the agency sharing photos of the carpet shoes, so tracks aren't left. Oh look, all the shoes have carpet on them. Horse Patrol and Presidio encountered a large group of undocumented non-citizens. You can see the carpet placed on the bottom of the boots. These carpet shoes are used to conceal the group's footprints that are left behind on the desert terrain. So these are the workers. Right? Or are these the migrants? Are they wearing camouflage too? I can't tell. They don't have carpet on those shoes. This one doesn't have carpet on it. What do they do? Give them uniforms to wear? Here's some uniforms and backpacks, boys. Use these instead. Take those shoes off. Here's some new ones. Yeah, you don't need those ugly Mexican shoes. Now you're in America. Put these American clothes on. Now you're a cowboy. Come on, let's go. Let's go, boy. Yeah, yeah. My cowboys here. I don't know, dude. Carpet shoes, though. Hey, from lab to launch. Why is this sponsored? Why am I gonna buy missiles now? Are they selling me missiles? I'm getting a Raytheon Missiles Defense sponsored ad for hypersonic air-breathing weapon concept. How did they know? How did they know that I needed one of these? How much is it? How much? Can I buy it with crypto? I don't have any crypto, but I just want to be anonymous when I do it. Why is this even a site? Is this for people that want to buy missiles? It's weird that they have a website. Yes, I need to get some boat missiles, please. Maybe it's so people that work there can show their friends what they do. Look at this, we did that. We made that missile. That's pretty sick looking. Raytheon. We blow shit up. Ooh. Nice. Yeah. Oh, this is sick, dude. This is a missile commercial. If I was an admiral, I would definitely want some of those. We gotta work with this company. They know about missiles. Dude, does this have a cool commercial like that? No. Maybe they do. Ooh.
Welcome to CSIS Online.
Oh.
Agency work for
Following
to the work.
Welcome to CSIS Online.
Not yet. What about land warfare commercial? Oh, we got a land warfare commercial. Sweet. Public domain, even. They want the world to see it. Whoa! Oh. Ooh, that one was way bigger. Oh, maybe it just hit differently. Good shot though. It doesn't even say how far away it is. So, unfortunately, I have no idea how far that is away. Maybe it says on the actual video. We do counter UAS. They have a counter UAS video, or they have a everything video. What? That had C4 on it. High energy laser. Oh! Dude, this stuff already exists. Oh, wow. Counter drone system. Rayathon. It's about to light off. It's floating right now, but it's about to hit. Right? Well, how is it going without any kind of propulsion? Whoa! Yeah, it was just free falling. That's why. It helps keep it from being shot down because it has no heat signature. Maybe it has a small heat signature. Yeah, it's gonna have a little bit. You can hear it a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I think the falling of it helps with it not needing to have a big heat signature. That's pretty heavy though. Like it might be harder for the Iron Dome to hit these. Because you know we got stuff that can get past that Iron Dome just in case Israel starts acting a fool. We probably got a button or we can just turn it off if we want to. Like Israel starts acting up, America can just be like, cut the Iron Dome off, the fuckers are acting silly. There's no way we just gave them that without having an off switch, right? The secret off switch. So that one. Missile defense. Hey, here's the Iron Dome, probably. No. Is it? Yeah, it is the Iron Dome, kinda. A little bit with some extra stuff. Satellite detects enemy launch. Satellite sends data to command and control network. Radar acquires and tracks target. Radar cues the fire control system. Interceptor launches towards target. Kill vehicle releases in space. Kill vehicle destroys the threat. Rayathon. Is that it? Oh man. And I think the ship one was the best one though. The launch gallery. Show me your missiles. Oh, that's all they got. That was weird. Anyway, anybody's just joining us. I went there because I got a freaking missile advertisement on Facebook. Apparently they think I'm in the market. Is anybody else wondering about that? I'm not seeing an add to cart feature. That's good. Yeah, it's propaganda so that we feel better about our military having the right equipment, since China supposedly just shot one around the world. Supposedly, I don't know if y'all heard, but China just shot one of those hypersonic missiles into the atmosphere, and it went all the way around the planet and back to China. That was the rumor. And we don't have that capability yet. But who knows if it's true or not. Their COVID numbers definitely aren't true. Either that or they're in on it. Dude, look at this cool shot glass. That neat. Pretty cool. It fills in the skull. The Not Fucking Around coalition leader is accused of pointing an assault rifle at officers and federal agents on the roof of downtown Louisville building last September. That's old news, but what now? Indicted. Oh, he was actually indicted, dude. He's facing 20 years in prison. He's actually, he didn't, hold up.
You know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
Johnson claimed he didn't realize it was officers until he turned on the light on top of his rifle. Yeah, that's when it's not, that's why it's not very safe to just go outside and start pointing your gun at people. Oh, but he's gonna say it's because he's black. Five counts of wanton endangerment in the first degree, a felony. 5 felonies. Johnson is also facing federal charges, including 1 count of assaulting, resisting, or impeding officers, and 1 count of brandishing a firearm in connection with a violent crime. Johnson faces a minimum of 3 years in prison and a maximum of 27 years for the federal charges. So he's doing 3 years. That Grandmaster Flash dude is doing 3 years in prison, probably, at the minimum. So, I mean, there you go. For all you people that say, what about the Antifa, what about this and that, y'all going after all the January 6th dudes, well, they went after this dude. So, a lot of people respect him. We'll see what that entails. Where's the no justice, no peace for this guy? You know what I'm saying? Where are they at? Where's everybody at? Why aren't they up in arms over them locking up one? Like, you know what I'm saying? This guy was one of their people, the people that was doing the most. They were all like, "Oh, you're doing the most. We're doing the most. Thank you, black man. Thank you. You're doing so much. Oh my God, if you weren't doing it, nobody'd be doing. I love you for doing what you're doing because you're doing it. And nobody else would do it. Oh." But then when he really gets into it and all shit's hit the fan, they're nowhere to be seen. Just like how when shit hit the fan with January 6th, Trump was nowhere to be seen. All of a sudden, those people were terrorists. They're terrorists. And I watch black people are going to probably start saying that he's an idiot or something. That he was we didn't like him anyway. Because it doesn't fit their agenda. It does the opposite. When you got a black man pointing guns at people, it does the opposite. It proves what everybody's saying. That black people like to use guns when they're in situations and they get shot for it. He's lucky he didn't get shot that day. They could have shot him. He pointed guns at federal agents. They could have blown him away instantly. Boom, no questions asked. They were snipers, so they wouldn't have been on the roof, right? Not the smartest thing he did that day. He's lucky he's not dead. He said that he was concerned about kids shooting paintballs off their... And here's the thing. You know why they didn't shoot him? Because they were scared of the backlash. If it would have been a white dude pointing a gun at them, he'd be dead. How ironic, dude. Our response was, is it a good idea to point rifles at kids? He said, no, probably not. But he thought it was kids shooting paintballs off the roof, and he was going to point a gun at them. Not his first run with the law. They obtained Johnson's military records for a previous investigation using the Freedom of Information Act. It revealed that Johnson had been demoted and discharged from the Army not once, but twice. In both cases, Johnson received an other than honorable discharge. How did he get back in with an OTH? I mean, I guess you can get back in with an OTH with a waiver, but it's kind of hard, right? Johnson was arrested and charged with punching a woman in the face with a closed fist in March 1995. Security guards escorted him out of a nightclub, according to the report, who waited for him at the entrance. Johnson then reportedly took a shotgun from his car's trunk, pointed it at them, and told them he was going to kill them. The guards then ran inside the club and shut the door in fear for their lives. During his military career, he was arrested for allegedly altering a public document, making a false official statement, larceny of government property, impersonating an officer, trespassing on military installation, communicating threats, and carrying a concealed weapon on post. And this was somebody that they highly respected and looked up to and were following. He was a leader in the BLM movement. He was one of the most prominent leaders. Like they tried to shut down the Louisville, in Louisville, Kentucky, they have the horse derby or whatever every year. They tried to shut it down with a bunch of armed militia. Remember that? The cops had to come out there. I think the National Guard might have even been there. There was a bunch of fencing they had to put up just because these dudes, they knew they were going to be coming. They had all these people meet him out there. Like, they respected him. This is the people that they respect. According to another military report, Johnson reached into his trunk for a Bushmaster rifle during an argument with his wife. Johnson allegedly threatened to kill his wife and her platoon sergeant, and who was also present, and she tried to stop him. Johnson also chastised in the music industry for attempting to pass DJ Jazzy Jeff's music off as his own during a DJing machine commercial. DJ machine commercial. Do you know me? Johnson says in the video. If you don't, we are about to. The music Johnson was playing on the machine was taken from a DJ Jazzy Jeff live performance. I don't care if you're the worst DJ in the world. I give you credit, DJ Jazzy Jeff wrote in an Instagram post. Just don't fake it. I didn't know that he... Man. Okay, so October 25th, they're going to let's find out what he's going to face for the wanton endangerment charges. Oh, two-faced the one. Wait, he hasn't even faced those yet? I don't know. I don't know if he's getting sentenced then or what. Weird, man. Why don't these people vet their leaders before they start following them? Because they have so few leaders, that's why. They'll take what they can get. They just happy someone's leading them. I remember what was it? What happened? I need more liquids to put in my body. I like to feel them come out of me. That's why I drink. I just drink so much because I like to feel it flow through my body. I love it. That's why I do it. Is that why you do it? That's why I do it. I try to concentrate on it as it flows through me, as it hits the stomach, small intestines, my kidneys. It's flowing through the bladder, through the urethra. Ooh, tickly. That's my favorite. This song right here is classic. Is it carbonated? Yes. Is that good or bad? Am I gonna die? Too much carbon? Too much carbon. Dude. Dude, here's another report that Facebook's gonna change their name possibly. First it was Russia reporting it, now it's America. Word on the streets, the new name's gonna be Horizon, because it's the name of their virtual reality equipment, but they changed the name of the virtual reality equipment last minute to like Horizon World or something. So, did you know that Facebook was making virtual reality stuff? They are. They want to be known for more than just social media, so they're expanding their horizons. Here, I read the story for you. What? Amid outcry, the district decided to let kids eat a 15-minute lunch indoors if there's a heavy downpour. California school district tells parents their children must eat lunch in the rain due to COVID. This is 18 minutes old, hot off the presses, but it's 8 hours old now. I'm sure that. These lunches though, what do they got here? Chicken nuggets, some cucumbers, that's good. Oh, that is some melon, okay. That's some milk. Why do they get so much milk? Oh, it's grape. Grape ape? Is that called grape ape, dude? Is there a bigger picture here? No, can't read it. Grape aid, probably. Like. Succulus, huh? Student loan, what do you guys think about this whole student loan forgiveness thing? Because, okay, Biden was just talking about how only 18%, or no, not 18%, do you say we're 18th in the country? He said it was a pretty low percentage of Americans are getting college degrees. Okay, I'll put it like that. It's a low percentage. It's not even half, right? So the The rest of us have to pay for the less than half that are doing it? Why is that? Like, why are they pushing schools when, like, everyone doesn't have to go to school, dude? I wish I didn't pay all my, yeah, right? Like, what about all the people that already paid their student debt off? Like, what, you don't get any, you don't get that back. Like, just the people now get it. And then, dude, dude, is this in the Build Back Better thing? Like, that has to pass for that to happen? And what are the requirements? Do you have to actually get a degree for them to pay it off? Oh, it's only teachers, nurses, and other public servants? Is that it? I mean, that maybe that's different. I know they're trying to make it so that, like, everyone under a certain amount of debt or whatever is paid off. Is this a boob belt? Is belt just there to make her boobs look bigger or what? And like she's less big or something? Interesting piece of clothing. She needs a boob belt. I can see what she has to offer. Show me what you got. Get her the boob belt. Massive shortage in automobile parts wreaks havoc on automotive industry. Whoa. I think it's got a supercharger. I just talked about virtual reality and it's already got a commercial on the screen. It's right from, I don't know, weird. I think I saw that earlier. Child's video game collection destroyed by 600-pound black bear. Oh my god. Oh my god, the kid's always gonna hate bears now. Dude, he wasn't just a regular video gamer, he's got a freaking dead mouse secret lab chair. This is a $500 chair or something. This dude's got just like, dude, what the heck? What child? How old is this child with this crazy ass chair? Why would a kid, he's 10 years old? Wow, dude. I can't even imagine having a chair this expensive at 10. Yeah, I'll be alright. There's down over. Oh, hey, are these back in stock? What is this? This is my favorite produce. This orange, this specific orange, which I forget what it is now. I see it. I'll know it though. I'm brain farting on it. It's my favorite though. Virus cherry. He's a 10-year-old raver. What does he even know about Dead Mouse? Must be his dad's chair. It's probably his dad's video game collection, but they told the news it was the kids so that it would make the news. And they probably tried to plug his streaming account, but they didn't. They wanted to make it about the kid. Who knows? I didn't read the whole article. They might have plugged it. I doubt it. Because that's a streaming chair. I mean, it's not nearly as sensational as its dad's video game collection. The kid just likes mice. He thought he looked like Mickey Mouse, maybe? Who knows, man? The news is so fake news nowadays, there's no telling what's what. They know what is what. You know what I'm saying? No signs that the Spanish volcano will cease erupting anytime soon, says the Spanish people. Hey, look at this thing. It's something you wear that helps you have a better posture. What if it vibrates or something? That's kind of neat. If it works. Probably. Police security flashlight. Why are you so loud, dude? Oh, look at that. Double light action. Double light satisfaction. I love lights. I love them. I want to surround myself with light until they blind me. Dude, one day I was streaming out in Huntington Beach, and this dude was straight staring in the sun. He would just sit on the curb staring at the sun. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's staring at the sun. I pointed the stream at him. He just kept staring at it. Some people think that they get something out of that. Like it's good for them.
Chicks dig me because I rarely wear underwear.
Sun energy. What's up, friends? How you doing, man? Cheers, cheers. I'm baked on edibles right now, dude. Oh. Dude, the intricacy of these buildings with all these tiles on the side of them is actually epic. Why don't we have more buildings that are beautiful like that in America? I'll tell you why. Because they would get vandalized by assholes. There, they'll chop your fucking hand off. You don't vandalize that thing. You vandalize that thing, you don't get heard from again, probably. Unless you're ISIS. But they don't get that, they don't get up on Table Mount like that. They do take mosques down though that look like that probably. So you're only allowed to get away with it if you're Muslim.
They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
This is an old song, by the way. Like, this song's really old. This song is from like late 90s, early 2000s. Pretty old for this type of music. Yeah, I'm glad somebody recognizes it. It's USA. No, it's Amdam. Spelled correctly.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
That's a good one, dude. The other day took a needle. Oh, you did? Really? You're a sleever? You're a roll up your sleever? Wow, how is it? You feeling good? Feeling good about it? Dude, YouTube shut me off though because he's saying that too many times. Look at the viewership going down. I don't know if it's YouTube or what, or if it's people hate him saying what the fuck over and over. So I gotta stop it. Unfortunately. What else is on this album? No, it wasn't the track, it was me actually. Yeah, that makes more sense. Sorry I didn't finish it. It was just so many F-bombs. YouTube really doesn't like those. Yeah.
Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother.
Hey, boom. Boom, we going another 10, another 10. Dude. Oh my gosh, this dog is so smart. It grabbed him by the collar and everything, I think. Did it? Yeah, it did. Wow. And it's not hurting it. Interesting.
What the fuck? 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 What the fuck?
That was really cool. Random video. Dogs are so smart, dude. Hopefully that cat got to eat eventually. I think
the early 20s, aeronauts strove to perfect a strange windmill on wheels called a helicopter. This French model flew for only a few precarious moments and never got as high as an elephant's eye. Yet its achievement was a new world record and an important advance in aviation. Pile for the wood.
Dude, I don't want to get copyrighted. That looks really cool though. I don't. Those aren't military videos. Video copyrights ban the stream quicker for whatever reason. They're buttholes with the videos.
The funk soul brother,
This is live.
News, Desmond Shaw.
This is from 14 minutes ago.
We have breaking news right now in Palmdale. Sheriff's deputies are investigating a kidnapping. CBS 2's Desmond Shaw is overhead in Sky 2 with more information. Des, what do you know?
Okay, 40 minutes ago.
Well,
30,
we're in southern
40,
Palmdale here off
40.
of Avenue Q12 and 5th Street, just east of the 14 freeway in this apartment complex where you see LA County Sheriff's deputies from the Palmdale office. They're out here with the SCB, that's what they call the Special Enforcement Bureau. It's basically their version.
Aren't you working correct?
Of SWAT. This is a kidnapping situation. The person in the center of the screen on the balcony we believe to be the suspect. She's holding a child in her arms. Now, a male has already come out and surrendered himself for questioning. It's unclear if that male was a suspect or not, but we believe that this female is the primary suspect. You can see sheriff's deputies down here negotiating with her. They're actually still waiting for crisis negotiators to make it to the scene to help out with this situation. One person has already surrendered, but essentially a barricade situation here that continues in Palmdale surrounding a kidnapping. Live in Sky 2 overhead, I'm Desmond Shaw. Pat, back to you in the studio.
All right, thanks for that, Desmond.
So awesome. Oh, there's no stream for it though. right about now. I don't even know. Oh my gosh, we're dying. I must have forgotten to see. Bitcoin is tanking too. I should have shorted it. Oh my god. Fuck. Is it gonna bounce right here? Oh, whoa, whoa. Damn, Daniel, it's not stopping. It's really tanking. Damn, is that when I should have went in? Is it done tanking? Dang, it is going right back up now. Dang. Missed it again. At least I was watching it when it did it. I'm getting closer. Sorry I wasn't watching you. I messed up. Fucked up. The VA needs firefighters. Veterans can apply to become wildland firefighters. Training locations are Georgia and Tennessee. Okay, everybody's left it seems. I'm talking to myself in Stream Elements. For 6 minutes. What's going on with that, dude? This is why shorter streams work better, because you people run out of shit to talk to each other about. Alicia Snediger, hey. How's it going? You people. You people. Dude, I pretty much got, I didn't actually get fired. I had a supervisory position at a company. I'll put it that. And like I was boss. I was the boss of these people. And I was younger than a lot of them, and most of them are black. Like, they were like twice my age too. Literally. And I remember they were all coming back from lunch one day, dragging their feet. And like they did that every day actually, and I just I was like fed up with it, because I'd had like my one good worker, he was always like back from lunch early, or like on time or break early, and they would all be like just dragging ass, like, and I got pissed off about it, and I said, "You people," and man, they were like, "Oh shit, I'm talking to somebody about this, you people." Like, what? Yeah, you people, what? I don't know, dude. I don't know why people get so mad about saying you people. Dude, Ruby Ocean Tacos, Mark Bass still in here, Ted Thomas. I ended up getting fired from that job because that good employee that was always early, he rode the forklift when I first started there, and I would have him use it whenever I was busy, and he ended up running into a garage door with the forklift, and the company used that as an excuse to fire me because he wasn't qualified on he didn't have a certification to drive the forklift, so he wasn't supposed to, so they had to like fire me because, and I begged them not to fire him because he was a really good worker, and I don't think they did. They were like, yeah, we don't have any intentions of firing him. So I think they were getting too many reports from the people thinking I was racist or something, but it was really, I was just young and white and wasn't good at supervising, that's all. Because I was racist. I was a bad supervisor. I was not meant to do that. I barely supervise myself. I can't even advise myself, much less supervise. That's the next level of eyes. What is this? Veterans return home. Honor flight. Bluegrass veterans return home. Dude, the reenactors are pretty rad. They're so authentic looking. I got the leg. I got the leg, dude. I know how to use it.
You're gonna have to move, okay? They can't be on that side. The airport says so. Done.
Where's the honor flag? Have they just been flying around? And now they're gonna land. They went up and they're like, "This is the honor flight, gentlemen. We honor you. Thank you." And they come back and they just landed, and then they go, "Hey, honor flight people! Hey." But how was it? Just what I expected. Everything I wanted it to be. I feel honored. No one knows. None of you know. Okay, I'll look at it. Honor Flight Network is a national network of independent hubs working together to honor our veterans. The mission of Honor Flight is to transport Americans' veterans to Washington, D.C. to visit the memorials dedicated to honoring those who have served. Louisville's first and only honor flight of 2021 takes off for DC. This is 15 hours ago. I think that's related. They're bluegrassy in Louisiana, aren't they? Or Louisville, right? Kentucky bluegrass. That's a thing. Isn't that actually a name of grass, Kentucky
I need this
bluegrass?
clear through here, please, because we're going to have the general public going this way.
I'm a freaking detective. Oh, it is actually Kentucky. Sweet. We did it. I should put that. Angela's a Kentucky too. Oh my gosh, I need to lower that cost. They should give it away the dough today. Well, I guess that comes out right. 2,000 times 15. I gotta figure out where the content is, Jim Bob.
Okay, alright. Well, I'm gonna put you through it too. I'm gonna have Nat going a little bit. I'm gonna do a double quick. First group is on their way. Alright.
Over here. Fentanyl-pressed Xanax found all over west side of Cleveland. Dude, people really love Xanax, man. For them to be making that many fake Xanax? Wow. That's bad, dude. Why they gotta put fentanyl in it, dude? You can get research chemicals that aren't Xanax that are stronger than Xanax for cheaper than Xanax. And make pills out of those, but they gotta put fentanyl in there because it's super cheap. It's not as cheap as, RC Xanax isn't as cheap. These drug dealers, man. Drug dealers used to have a little bit
Probably
of
about 5 to 10 yet. They're getting them organized, and they got to do wheelchairs out
class.
from underneath the plane, and they're getting the ones going back to the
Don't give a
hotel from
fuck
out of town
anymore.
first, and let them go so they get back to the
They used to
hotel.
step on shit, sure. I mean, but they weren't fucking stepping on it with shit that was killing people left and right. It's foul, dude. They're making it with that.
They'll bring them right that way.
They're killing us, man. They want us to die. Because it's not America making it. Probably not. Probably comes from Mexico.
Yeah, about maybe 5 or so. Yeah, 5 to 10.
These same fucking refugees or whatever that we're letting through our borders are bringing fentanyl. We've seen it. Trunk beds full of fentanyl and whatever else they're using to hide it. And they'll say this is fentanyl pills. Mexico. But the bleeding hearts, of course. Oh, let the poor people in. They're destitute. They need help. Were they only there for a day, though? Because it said that the plane left yesterday. Did they only give them a day to see DC? That's kind of a... Maybe, I mean, some of the older ones, maybe that's all they wanted, but you can only see a couple things in DC, because there's parking. Maybe it's not so bad now, but... I mean, you can spend all day just in one Smithsonian museum, and there's tons of them, and they're all free. I guess that's expensive one day, hotel for everybody. I don't know, any vacation like that would feel super rushed if I was just there for less than 24 hours. Cypher Z. It's way more than 100. I thought it was like 1,000 times stronger than heroin. You're right. Oh, fentanyl is 100 times more potent than morphine, and many times more potent than heroin. So not even 100 times more. We're both wrong. Hey, yeah, y'all leave now anyway. I'm pissing.
a lot, but it's going to take a little bit to get
Yes. I got all what a day.
Dang, I just realized I didn't feed the outdoor cats today. I'm gonna at least go out there and get some water. I'll be back. It's fucking dark too, dude. This is gonna be weird.
Thank you. That was wonderful.
Thank you.
you. Thank you. Welcome home.
That's why I have this on. Is that a good time, man? That's awesome, man. Blast. All right, enjoy it. Go. You got to walk that whole gauntlet, man. You're kidding. No, the whole thing, all the way down and around.
Nah, it's Pete Simon. I just realized the audio is on. That's gotta be annoying.
Right now. It's streaming and it'll be on at 11. It'll be on the website probably.
Yeah. Later, Lisa. I'm late. I'm too late.
Here's the deal next year. If you're going, here's what I'm paying for, and there's the grade that you're going to pay for. I'm paying for year's vacation. Still learn something at this grade that you pay for.
And right in the beginning of around the 17th, 13th, 14th, 15th of September. It's a possibility that he could have drowned, but also, too, you have water moccasins in that area. And if he got himself into a nest of water moccasins, he'd be dead in about 15 minutes. Because they're very quite poisonous. That's one reason why they did not search that area. But from what I was told is that cadaver dogs got a ping on it about 7 to 10 days ago when they were doing that search.
Which is why they brought Christopher Laundrie out there like last week, essentially.
Well, before that, they brought in a diving team, but because the water was still too brackish, they saw gators and they also saw snake nests. They used a sonar, which is basically like a little camera that they put inside that they do. They do that, for looking for people who might be submerged in lakes, swimmers. And so they saw something. They saw a body or what they thought was an image of a body, but they weren't going to do anything. They just kind of made note of it. Now, how did the Laundries get out there? Did someone see it? They opened it up. I'm getting the feeling that it may have been a park ranger who might have seen it, and then he was the one that called the FBI. And then they, in turn, the FBI then contacted the Laundries, or the Laundries then contacted their attorney. I watched the interview with Bertolino on CNN, pretty much the whole thing. And it tells you right off the bat, since I've been dealing with attorneys and I've been in law enforcement for a very long time, and I'm a private investigator, that the Bertolino was there on day one, going back to August 28th, which is approximately the date, because I've said before, between the sunset, the 27th of August, and sunrise on the 28th is when Gabby was murdered.
So basically that would indicate that Brian called home and said...
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, whose phone did he use? Did he use his phone or did he use Gabby's? If Gabby uses an Apple, once an Apple is decertified, turned off, you can't get to it. You would have to get a court order, and the FBI may have it, they may not. But Apple is one of the most notorious companies to give information out. You literally have to go to the Supreme Court to get Apple to give you anything. So if Apple has, that information as far as any calls that she made, they're going to have to, they're sealed. You can't get them because they would be on the phone. If the phone is missing or it's been destroyed or thrown away, you're never going to find it because that's just the way Apple is. But he made a phone call. If he went in, if he found the body in the morning of his girlfriend dead, if she had been murdered by someone else, then he would have freaked out. If he had murdered her, he was still freaked out. He would have called, Mom, this is what I did. I did a bad thing. Yeah. They would have immediately called Bertolino. Bertolino would have called him back and said, give me his son's number. He told him exactly what to do. Get in the car, drive speed limit, stay off toll roads, get cash. Go to use cash. Don't use cash tolls, or if you have to go use cash tolls, use cash tolls. Stay away from toll roads. Stay on small highways if necessary. Drive all night. Don't sleep. Don't stop anywhere. Don't let anyone know because they already had the license plate.
And he stopped and did a debit card for $1,000. Hey, Latrice asked this question, Don. She wants your insight on it too, and I want it too. She said, "I hope the notebook tells us what happened, either by pictures, words, or confession. If it's underwater, is it going to be?" Thank you, Latrice, for the chat. Is it going to be recyclable?
Well, first of all, how did it end up in the waterproof bag? Was that something that he carried with him when he went off? Don't forget, he did not have a cell phone. He did not have a wallet. Did he put a waterproof bag with him? Did he? He may have. He may have totally said that this is what I'm going to do. Did he write a suicide note? Did he sit there and admit what he did? Did he tell a side of the story that we don't know yet? We don't know. You will never know. We will never know because that information will remain locked up in the FBI. Unless they get a quarter.
They were confident to leave the house and run errands yesterday, then make a brief search per their attorney this morning, and voila, I just can't. Thank you, Rebecca, for the super chat. So people are split, not down the middle. There's more people who think that this was a stage sort of a thing than just a sincere sort of thing. So
we'll know when the body's discovered, and if they do the DNA and the teeth, if it's Brian. You can't fake that.
You can't fake that, right? So break down to us the definition of remains versus bones versus whatever it could possibly be.
Okay. I witnessed my mom passing away in the hospital 30 years ago. The moment she died in the hospital, the moment her heart stopped and went dead and went flatlined, about 7 minutes later, her brain died. Because it takes that much time for the brain to die. She was dead. She was no longer living. She was no longer spirited. Those are remains. The body begins to decompose immediately, not 5 minutes later, but immediately. Cells begin to split. Ions, it's called autolysis. It's where the body begins to eat itself up from the inside, starting with enzymes and acids that are from the breakup of cells to bacteria, first anaerobic and then aerobic. And then, of course, if it's outside, you're going to have gnats, flies, bugs. The eyes go first, okay? And then the ears, and then the skin. You have that's fresh dead, and then you've got bloat. That's where the putrefaction begins. It's when the skin starts falling off.
I think this guy likes getting graphic about.
And then you
this
have
shit.
what is known as wet decay, and that's where the body basically is nothing but mush, and there's some bone and cartilage goes away. And then you have what is called a dry rot, which is basically some skin, clothing, some cloths, and skull. And then, of course, you have dry bones after that.
So if he was underwater for 2 weeks, first Frank sent a super chat and he said, "What about the agent handling this evidence with no gloves? Is that a big deal?"
Oh, that was a mistake. You don't go in. That's you don't do that. You go in wearing gloves. You go in wearing hazmat material, literally. You go into that water, as brackish as it is. Well, of course, it's not, because now it's more like mud. It's more like a mud pit now. That's probably more like what it is. If it's been underwater, the water, the body, the brackish water is much more acidic than, let's say, fresh water. So things are going to deteriorate much faster, especially down there. That's acidic soil, very acidic soil. So the body's going to deteriorate much faster. Plus, it's hot. I mean, it's 70, 80 degrees down there, just like it was out in Wyoming. The warmer it is, the more where you have insect activity and animal activity, the body's going to deteriorate. It's probably going to be close to the same condition as Gabby's was. So the only thing they're going to be able to really use, though, is teeth and dental, which is something they did not really do with Gabby's. They identified her from a shirt she was wearing, which, by the way, was the only garment she was wearing.
Mm.
There were no shoes on her. She did not have any pants.
That's interesting.
Yes, it is interesting. It is. This case is far from over. I think it's going to, and I've said this before, and people have said, when I was going to be on the chat, people said, well, is he going to talk about human trafficking again? No. But it goes all the way back. I think the beginning goes all the way back. The FBI is going to have to go all the way back to Salt Lake City, because things began to happen after they got into Salt Lake City and he took off to go back to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
She was in that motel alone. Did somebody spot her?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying human trafficking. I'm talking about anybody, a trucker, anybody. You see somebody, especially if it's a serial killer. You see somebody, she could have smiled at somebody. That's all that triggers some people. Then it's like, okay, I'm locked in. I'm going to get this girl. They could have followed him. They could have been a person could have followed them everywhere they were going, because if they had a GPS tracker on that van, if it was planted, you can follow them anywhere. They could have been at the restaurant. He could have followed them and been camping somewhere far away. When he took off to go on a hike, which I think is what he did, that's what some people are saying out there in Wyoming. She might have been by herself, and then she might have been attacked and then drugged out.
I use softer language sometimes intentionally because it doesn't ping YouTube, and it's trigger words also for people in the chat sometimes. But the former FBI agent today in the interview alluded that it's her assumption that Brian purposefully ended his life. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, he had the motivation to do so. If you go back and take a look at his Instagram, that's the one posted where supposedly he and her were engaged, going back to 2019. Beautiful photograph. If you look at the copy that he wrote, "You are the love of my life. I can't think of living a day if you are not with me." Take a look at it. It's on its Instagram account.
I remember the post. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So if he murdered her, here's the thing. For all this evidence that supposedly the FBI got, and I've, as I said, I've talked with people in the last 2 or 3 weeks. I do this on the side because I've got the things that I'm doing. It's pretty well known that the coroner in Teton County screwed it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's done. He's going to be investigated by the state coroner's office, by the attorney general. This idea is, of him losing his job with the hospital. That's just the beginning. Okay, because they haven't had a murder out there. He didn't have the facilities. He didn't have the equipment. They have a little shack out there. He had to call people in. That was something that the county didn't want to do. Handle it yourself. No, I can't. It's just too big. He makes an assumption she died of a homicide. That was the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
Then after 3 or 4 weeks, she died of manual strangulation by the hand. And that's it. Okay? Questions that should have been asked. Was she raped? Was she bound? Was she murdered in one spot and then dragged? Those were questions that were not asked. I've asked some of these questions to people as high up as the Attorney General office in Wyoming. And let me tell you what my answers are. We cannot confirm. We cannot confirm nor deny. That in law enforcement means it's a yes.
Because they can say no if it wasn't true. Like, was she pregnant? No, she was not pregnant.
That was but an absolute. Now, as I said, there was talk of whether or not she was pregnant or not. I think she wanted to be, but I don't think she was. But
they
was she
didn't
raped?
Answer.
If she wasn't raped, then why was only part of her clothes on? They only were able to identify her from one thing, and that was that one shirt. They were not able to. Were not able to identify her from her arms or from her tattoos because they weren't available. The skin was already gone. I asked the question: was she buried? We cannot confirm nor deny. I said, well, was there animal activity that would have caused the body to be exposed? We cannot confirm nor deny, but once again, that means yes. In other words, that's how you answer things, because nobody wants to, no one, and it really shouldn't, take the responsibility of saying, yes, it is, because then that comes back to haunt you, especially at the time of a trial, if there will be one. But if they had the DNA on Brian, they would have been able to they would have gone out and put an absentia. They would have put a warrant for his arrest for murder.
Patty has a super chat question for you. So the victim and person of interest in the murder are dead. Why is everything we want to know sealed?
Because that's the FBI has got this sealed and I think this is what's going to happen. They're going to, first of all, we'll find out for sure if the body is Brian's within the next 24 hours, maybe 48, but I think pretty sure. I mean, if they're working on it tonight, and because Florida's got much more forensic abilities than Teton County, I think they're going to find out right away. Okay. 2. If they have anything that was left like bags, they're going to have to check that. They're going to have to check for fingerprints. They're going to have to check for DNA. They're going to have to check and see if it was his writings, if they can read them. Are they going to go back? Are they going to go back and check any kind of? Did he make any kind of? Did he have? He didn't have a cell phone or anything like that. But there were some people thinking that maybe he was able to get in contact, or he was left messages with people, or people knew where he was and they were not speaking. I think his attorney knew. It's pretty well impressive if you listen to the conversation he had with Cuomo. He knew where he was. He knew everything about his client from day one, and he told his parents to keep quiet, and they were willing to, because there's going to be some. I think this is what's going to happen. I already know for a fact that they have already booked literary agents, all 3 of them. Because when this thing clears up, this is going to be one of the biggest filmmaking and television movie events. Okay, going all the way back to O.J. Simpson. It's going to be one of the biggest things you're going to see. You're going to see one station after the other, one company after the other produce some sort of movie about Gabby and Brian. And guess who's going to get the residuals? These 3 people. Not a single penny will go to the Petitos, which is wrong. Because they're right now, they've got the attorney who's already been handling all this. That's how dirty they are. That's how crooked they are. That's how screwed up they are. They are a screwed up family. And that's not just me speaking. That's people up and down the East Coast, from New York down to Florida. Their business dealings. They got fingers in real estate trusts up and down the coasts.
So the part of it too, how rate it to 1 to 100%. How for sure are you that they got a lawyer pertaining to the incident with Gabby on August 28th?
Well, the reason I'm saying that, and the reason why I can make that statement, is because when he was when they went back into the house to look for things, they found that the car had been in 2 or 3 different states where the car was spotted, either at a gas station or whatever. And they showed scene where he was on the phone talking to somebody. This would not have happened if they hadn't called. It's a strong assumption. We won't know until we take a look at phone records. And it's going to have to be coming from Bertolino. He's going to be the fighter. You're going to see him fighting like crazy. But they had him booked the moment that Brian called him and said, I found Gabby dead. I killed Gabby. Either or. Because everything happened that moment. His taking off. He was, beforehand, he was hitchhiking. He had to find some place to get the money. That's why he was going. He had $200 in his pocket. He had to get $1,000. He was trying to find some place that had an ATM where he wouldn't be spotted. Because none of the ATMs show him taking the money out. He went to one of those kiosks where they don't take photographs.
Yeah, he did it at the gas station next to where I live. People keep asking, how many years were you a U.S. Marshal?
I was in the Marshals from 1982 until I retired in 2003.
And then since 2003, you have your own private investigation. Just because I appreciate your insight, I appreciate every time you call in, and for me, it's really important to listen. I'm not saying that I, agree with everything you're saying, and I know you know that, but I really appreciate when you call in, and I like to get your perspective on these things and hear what you have to say. And thank you for serving in that. What do you think about the U.S. Marshals banging in the door of that guy in the Appalachian Trail and turned out not to be Brian Laundrie?
I think that was what we call collateral damage. Mistakes are made.
Isn't a military thing to do.
Okay, people were
U.S.
at
Marshals
that
aren't the
point.
military,
You have to remember
though.
that there's not a lot of communication. The FBI is stretched out. You got the FBI handling 55 million things right now. We've got things going on down south with the immigrants coming in, being shipped all over the country. They have to be checked out by the FBI. I mean, they're stretched out. The bureau is stretched out thin. The marshals are doing a lot of the things now that the FBI used to not do, but they're doing it now. I'll tell you a person who I admire, and I think he made some really good points. I don't know if you saw the 60 Minutes Australian show.
I saw it.
They are doing a fantastic job because they're keeping this. The two people that I think that this group, the 60 Minutes Australian group, and the guy Brian is doing yes. I think both groups are doing a fantastic job of keeping this out, not just here in the United States, but around the planet.
Yeah.
But Lenny DuPaul, who was the marshal that was featured on there, I've met him a few times. He's a good man. He's a smart man. And he was right on toe on things. Of course, now that he's given all the information because he's still tied in a little closer to the feds than I am. I'm working independently, but I have my contacts just from being in the bureau for 30 years.
Again, today, whenever that press conference broke and the news broke, there was just so much going on in my mind, and it's kind of been hard to process all of it.
I was in a meeting. Wasn't having anything to do with law enforcement, and I just happened to get a text in the middle of the meeting, and it sat down there and said that they think they may have found a body. And the first thing I thought about you guys, but then I sat there and I thought about the Petitos.
Yeah.
See, that's where we have to remember. A young woman was killed. A young woman was murdered. Either she was murdered by Brian, or she was murdered by an unsub.
Do you think Brian's guilty?
I used to think it. I don't think so anymore. Unless we'll have to wait and see with all this information, all this stuff in the backpack, if it's released. Bertolino's going to do everything he can to keep it from being released. He's a dirty attorney. But you know what? You want that, I guess, because I've had law enforcement people I've talked to says this case is going to be studied between now for the next 50 years.
Yeah.
On how to commit a murder and get away with it.
Yeah.
And as law enforcement, I sit there and I see TV shows on like what they had on one of the networks a few years ago, where there was a law professor telling her students on how to kill someone.
This guy was a U.S. Marshal. I'm not so sure about it.
But you can find it on the internet anywhere. It's dark web. You can find it on all sorts of sites on how to kill people.
I
don't know. Heartbreaking. That was a super chat that Avery sent in. Thank you, Avery. Just wanting to know this. And DG saying, so do you think this case is connected at all to the case of Kylan and Crystal and Moab, or they're completely disconnected?
I think I'm going by with what people are telling me out there.
Because
that it is. It may be the same person that killed the girls, may have killed Cabby.
So that's interesting. That's a really interesting way to think about it. Another question for you is, do you have a source about Gabby's missing pants, or is this inside information?
This information came from somebody who was on the search team. because the body, when they found it, the body was partially exposed above ground, and I'm not sure what part of her body or part of her remains were exposed, where they were able to discover it. But they put the tent up. As they were putting the tent up, the helicopter, and that was that one chopper, which is why they're not doing that in Florida. They've put a no-fly space around the
chopper started circling where they were putting up that second tent, and they put the FAA or whatever put a no-fly order.
Right.
That's wild.
Because
they can do that now.
With that, with Tito, I don't know if that I don't know if that was also a Bertolino event or what.
No fly order. So that
if you take a look at at some of the rough footage of the helicopter before it went on transmission, there's a couple of sites that got it. You'll see when it goes close up, you see what looks like to be parts of a body exposed and the rest of it buried. So I think the body was buried. And if that's the case, I don't know how Brian could have done that, because I don't think he had any digging tools.
Bro, this guy's driving me crazy.
When
right
Dr.
now.
Brent Blue,
the fact that he believes this guy, what are you talking about? You didn't have any digging tools.
Was that intentional or accidental?
How the fuck do you know what he had? How do you know he didn't have one of those old military shovels that you unfold into a shovel? Man, you dig long enough with one of those things, you can dig a hole, right? I don't know. They used to use those to dig trenches in the war. I think this guy might be full of shit for real. Because that one statement right there. If you were a U.S. Marshal, you're gonna tell me you know for sure he didn't have a shovel. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if I can do it much longer. Let's see. Let's try it.
I think it was a Freudian slip. You know what that is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but our listeners may not. So you
well, Freudian slip is where it comes from Dr. Sigmund Freud, in which someone makes a statement without thinking, but it's ironically tied to what you're discussing.
That's a good point, Spike.
Meow, 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 meow. Did you see his own DV past where he had been?
I saw that. I saw that.
That was interesting. He was I want to say it for people who didn't know. He was initially charged with a felony DV case, and then they moved it down to a misdemeanor so he could have a weapon.
And that's how. Well, that's how he's. That's how the political system works out there. In that part of the state. Everything's political. Everything out there. You got to remember is county based. It's not like you have cities, like it is in New York or
I don't even think a
Pennsylvania,
U.S. Marshal
townships and people. It's what was known as local rule. Out there, it's county. So the counties, I don't
know if they would talk this much.
It's a huge state area wise. So the counties are very, very big. So he's got political
retired,
friends
supposedly, though,
that have protected him for the last 25 years or so. But I think they're all going away because this cold case just is blown up. I don't think he'll be coroner.
There are 9,000 people watching.
They'll find somebody else, and they're because as I said, you drive by the shack. This was the biggest case they've ever had.
Yeah.
Maybe. And the problem is this. If you look at the history of. If you look at the history of Wyoming, I'm just bringing up something. Give me a second. Somebody's give me a second. I'm still here, but somebody is.
How about I have you call back tomorrow, Dawn, and we can go over some more information. And there's a few other people waiting. But
sure, I understand.
But calling in.
I understand. Just somebody sent me a text about something I've been working on. So, basically, I mean, it was a small area. They get maybe some people that have died from exposure. They find a body someone who's hiked up and died on a mountain. But this was a murder case that got international publicity and. He was unable to handle it.
Yep. Well, thank you for calling in, Don. I really appreciate your viewpoints.
Thank you, sir. I'll talk to you guys later, and let's just see what happens.
Yep. Thank you. Have a good evening. I like it when Don calls in. I'm not saying I agree with every viewpoint he has, but I do appreciate him, and I appreciate what he has to say. I have no reason not to believe he's a U.S. Marshal. He retired in 2003, according to what he said. I have every reason to believe him. Chris and Roberta knew
Apparently, we're
everything.
not the only
They
ones.
put him down. He's going to leave this world their way. They don't have to talk. The
His
Fifth
chat
Amendment
must be
protects them.
going
Thank you,
crazy
TK,
over
for the
there
super
about it,
chat.
thinking he's not really.
I wanted to take a second and just
looking.
listen. I know a lot of you guys weren't saying get him off, but I wanted to take a second and listen to him. I also wanted to shout out and thank you for the super chat. You were saying the
now
Let
I'm
It
really
Be super
sold
chat.
that he wasn't.
Mary, I saw your super chat about your father-in-law. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Because
And you
usually
gave us
people's
insight about what
instincts
may
are
be
right
happening
with
this
stuff
notebook.
like that.
And then Trish, I thank you for your super chat
That's
too. You were
hilarious.
talking about was
This
justice
fucking
served for
dog.
me. I just say this, like for me,
Busted blood.
this isn't the way I want justice to be served. Like in my opinion, finding the
I
remains
had
of
a
a
friend
body
who
is
was a
not
compulsive
how I
liar.
want that to take place. Annette, thank you for the super sticker.
Dude, I had this dude who he would lie about everything, dude. I mean, it didn't matter. We would just be talking about eating mashed potatoes. He'd lie about some mashed potatoes that he liked or something, like they were weird that he could get a reaction out of or something. And he was really good at it. He was like a professional compulsive. Like, and I remember I talked to his coworkers or something, and they're like, "Yeah, man, you didn't know he's a compulsive liar. That motherfucker lies about everything." I'm like, "What? Really?" Yeah, man, like literally everything. So then I started paying attention to it and noticing he damn sure was lying about fucking everything, dude. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell by looking at him at all. He was so good at it. I don't know how people can do that or why they would do it. It was amazing. He was, like I remember introducing him to my girlfriend at the time and like telling her about him. Like, yeah, this dude's a compulsive liar, man. Everything he says is a fucking lie. So because it was a trip, you know what I'm saying? Because what's my friend knew about it. Like once we were hanging out with him, it was kind of like we were in on it, but he wasn't. You know, he thought we were like, yeah, okay, but we were just the whole time going, okay, buddy. I don't know, it made it entertaining. That's why I kept hanging out with him. But you gotta be careful with those people. He never stole from me or anything like that. He just liked lying all the time.
So this is according to the Laundrie family attorney, Stephen Bertolino.
I had a
He
friend like
says
that before.
yesterday his clients realized the reserve was back open and told him that they wanted to come out here and search for Brian. Mr. Bertolino says that he then called police and said Brian's parents, Chris and Roberta, will be at the reserve at 7 a.m. tomorrow, 7 a.m. this morning, and you can meet them out there.
Weird.
So Chris and Roberta, according to the attorney, show up out here. They rendezvous with the police. They go to one of the areas that Brian used to hike quite a bit. And according to the attorney, Christopher Laundrie, the dad, is on one side of this trail and the two police officers are on the other side. And the attorney says that Christopher Laundrie found a bag that had some of Brian's personal items in it on one side of the trail. And he says, meanwhile, on the other side of the trail, the two law enforcement officers came across a backpack that belonged to Brian Laundrie. And then further into the swamp there, the attorney says that is where the human remains were discovered.
Interesting.
Brian, I have a couple
what?
questions here from
Hold
folks
on,
on
man.
Twitter. This first
Human
one is
remains.
from
I need more
Robin Ann. She
information
says,
on that.
was it the parents that actually found these remains
Big question.
backpack? Will they be questioned now as to why they suddenly wanted to search and within minutes found belongings? They also want to know, why were they at AT&T yesterday, and was it possible they hadn't heard from Brian and they're trying to track the location? What can you tell us?
Okay, so a couple parts to that question. First of all, we know they were at AT&T yesterday. They went to the AT&T store in Sarasota. They were inside for about 20 minutes. Why they went, what they purchased, we don't know. In terms of the part of the question, did they find the body? According to the lawyer, no. It was the police officers that found the backpack and then the human remains off of the trail.
Brian, I have another question. This
they
is from
found the
Sherry
bag.
tonight. She said, did the parents leave their house any time between the park being open to the public and them openly leaving their home to go search for their missing son?
Yes. Yesterday morning, we know they left for 4 to 5 hours. They went several places. It is one of their longest journeys since all of this began, leaving the house. They went to Walmart. They went to the AT&T store, as I just mentioned. They went to the bank, and they went to a FedEx store. So that was about 4 or 5 hours yesterday morning. They went back to the house, and then it was this morning when they came out to the reserve and these discoveries were made.
And we assume back at their house tonight. Brian Ensign.
So there you go. It's a report from Brian Itten, just giving a bit of a rundown of some of the stuff that was happening. Redivision, thank you so much for the super chat. Golden Fire, thank you for joining the Feller fam today. It's a great day to join the Feller fam, and I appreciate everybody who's doing that. You joined Kathy and several others today that's made the decision to join the Feller fam. Brian is saying, so now have you finally got hillbilly cops who
It's a
can't find
fantastic day
two deadlies
to
with
join
Bunny
the
in
Feller
campsite with
fam.
Gary Bowles
Now that
tossed all
sounds
over.
better, doesn't it? Triple F.
I don't know what you mean by that. Some kind of not diving
Well,
too deep into that.
wordologist.
Tiffany says, hopefully, if Gunn is there or will be linked back. Now, I do want to know that. Was there a gun involved, handgun involved? Let's get to the bottom of some of that information.
Phenomenal.
Again, this is
You
a
can
look
switch
at
it up. Huh?
sort of like the evening picture of the Carlton Reserve, what
Fabulous.
that scene looks like
Sorry, say that
currently,
one.
and there's
too
good
many
reason to kind of get an insight of that. I'm going to add Cindy to the call. Cindy, how are you?
Hi, Tyler. How are you?
I'm all right. So,
Was that the
man, it's
first one?
been a crazy day. What are you thinking about everything?
Oh, it is a crazy day.
Good
When
feller.
I first heard the information, I'm like, how did the parents just wake up and decide they want to go search this park today? With all of the protesters at the house, nobody followed them.
Man.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
the
have to
protesters were there.
Were they seeing if everybody's saying the stuff was planted? I can't imagine it's being planted. They're being watched day and night
Planted.
with the items. People are saying that they planted it. I don't know how that would
they
be possible
planted
with so many eyes on
foot.
them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, and even like to me, I agree with you in a lot of ways, because even the people are saying part of the reason people are saying they're planted is because there's that picture of them searching where there's no police officers, but the police and everybody's came out and made a statement saying that the police went to one side and the Burleans went to the other side and they were working together. So it was sort of just like a photo op thing, and then it spun out into this situation.
It was just so hard to believe that they found the stuff right away.
But it was closed off. Like it was closed off, so like the protesters weren't out there where Christopher and Roberta was, but there was plenty of news stations out there and people were watching, and that's how we have footage of what was happening. But during the press conference, the protesters were there and they were chanting justice for Gabby.
Right. So they were following. I mean, they couldn't have planted anything. There's too many people watching them, but it's just so hard to believe that.
The other reason people are saying that it was planted was because it was closed off until public. It became open till public yesterday, and then
Extremely nice.
So I guess the theory would be, even if
What's the
Christopher and Roberta didn't plant it, they had somebody.
Maybe had somebody go in the night before. I mean, listen, anything is possible in this case. I don't know.
It's like it's stretching like about the bunker thing to me. It's like a little stretch for me.
Yeah, is it that easy that he just went in and he killed himself? I mean, that that means he's been really gone a month almost. Really?
Well, he may have tried to survive, or maybe he did do that, but he if it was his remains, and that's yet to be fully determined, but if it was his remains, it was underwater for a while. So
Oh, I do want to say Don, the caller, he's a great caller. I like listening to him.
I like when he calls in. Sunny74 sent the super chat. How often does Don call in? I like your conduct. Great jobs. Thank you, Sunny74. Don calls in pretty regularly. He doesn't call in every episode, but he's probably about half of the episodes, I would say. Wouldn't you, Cindy, that he's called in?
Yeah, he's got great, and I think he's got a lot of wisdom and insight in the stuff that we don't have.
I mean, he has experience, and it's clear that he knows a lot about policies, procedures, even body type stuff. So I appreciate when he calls in. Plus, he has a great voice people like listening to as well.
Yeah. He's got definitely great perspective on everything. A different view. I mean, everybody's got their own view. It's just a crazy case, and it's still ongoing. We don't know if it's him. You know, it's not going to be what anybody wants as far as answers. The book. I mean, if it was under all the water, I don't know if there would be anything left to be found in it.
They said there's plenty of experts that say they can salvage it, which would be great if there's any clues in there. And I would hope that we would be given access to it. Now, Cindy, is your heart breaking for the Petito Schmidt family tonight?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, for everybody involved, really. It's just it's a crazy case, like Don was saying. It'll probably be made movies and this and that. I think there was just so many moving parts, and I still believe it is connected to that Kylan and Crystal case too. I said that from the beginning.
We'll find out.
Interesting. But anyway, I'm going to let you go. I know there's definitely other people watching. Hi to fellow fam. I definitely appreciate this channel.
Thank you, Cindy.
You have a good night, Tyler.
If you guys haven't done so, do me a favor, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Diane, you're live and on the air. How are you?
I'm doing well, Tyler. How are you?
I'm doing well. So what are your thoughts about everything today?
First of all, my thought starts with yesterday. So the Laundries go to the grocery store, they go to the AT&T store, they go to the bank, and then they go to FedEx.
They were gone for 4 to 5 hours.
FedEx has mailboxes that you can rent. Now, they could have had Brian's stuff hidden in those mailboxes all this time. I've never heard the FBI say they investigated, to see if they had something in a box like that. I'm sorry about my throat. The pollen's killing me.
It's okay. Maybe that's what's going on with my throat too.
But I kept thinking about people who say, I love the Laundries. The Laundries are wonderful. Oh, the best people in the world. Someone could have easily gone to their, met them at FedEx, met them at AT&T, and that strange looking bag doesn't look like something that Brian would have carried out in the woods with him. I mean, if your parents saw you leaving with a waterproof bag, wouldn't they have been suspicious?
They may have not saw him leaving, but the part about I always want to take it back to the question that Chris Cuomo asked Stephen Bertolino, and it's not a good enough answer for me. While Brian was still around, while he was still in the household, why on earth did those people not respond to the Petito Schmidt's request to find out where Gabby was? And him saying, the buck stopped with me and I told them not to, is not a good enough response to me. And as a parent to parent, there's something very, very, very unsettling to me about that.
Bertolino got almost angry when he started talking about...
Got cocky.
Yeah, he did. He did, and he was kind of rude to Cuomo. And I believe that they knew quite early on, maybe even before Brian got in the van and started home, and that they started planning. They had Bertolino lined up, and if Brian's dead, which I'm not convinced, I still think that something Jesse Waters said today, he was talking about all the things that the Laundries would have done to help Brian along the way. And he said that because this was a federal crime that he's charged with, that if they helped him in any way, whether it was providing him food to take with him or a burner for any way at all, that they faced 15 years in federal prison, both parents.
Wow.
Because it's a federal crime to aid, and that's considered aid and abetting.
Cookie Monster sent this super chat, was talking about all this unfolding. A full moon lawyer and parents hadn't heard from him. And he says the Notebook will be turned into a for-profit book.
I looked up how long it takes paper to disintegrate in the brackish water, the acidic water. And it's like, if it's 1 or 2 sheets, it can dissolve in 30 seconds. If it's a thick stack, it can take like 4, but see, now yours is covered in leather. What are the chances? His is probably...
I would say he had nice notebooks because artists have good notebooks usually.
I don't know. I have one son who's an artist, and he buys the big tear off sheets and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But and that's a different kind of paper completely. But within hours, it said. So now you're thinking it could have been under the water for 2 weeks or for 30 days. We don't know how long it was in that area. But I do believe that the evidence was planted. Roberta was walking straight down that, if you look at your screen there, that trail that they drove on so many times when looking for him.
Yep.
And Chris is over, he's beating the bushes. That's not a walking, hiking trail where he was going.
Right.
He was pushing bushes out of the way like crazy to get, and he seemed to be in a hurry. He knew what he was going for, and then they let both Chris and her hold the evidence bag. If you see when they're standing there talking to the man, she opens it and looks inside, and of course you're watching from behind, but both of them are handling that bag. So they, if any fingerprints show up that are really fresh, they can say, well, I didn't mean to touch it. I didn't know I shouldn't have touched it.
I guess the DNA of the remains is going to answer a lot of questions, and it depends on what type of remains it is as well.
Well, you were asking about remains, and I had looked earlier today because when the FBI said that it appeared to be, and then the news people said possibly, and then they said it seems to be. Everyone used a different word.
I was trying to use the exact word the FBI was using because that to me is the most precise.
Well, and so I wrote all those down, and then I looked up, because they were not implying that it was a large amount. That it was just bits of body pieces. When you say it appears to be human remains, to me, there's enough missing that you're not sure if it's animal or human.
Right.
So I looked up online. There are 218 million pages where you can buy bones, human bones. And so I went to the top one, which was called like the Boneyard or something. I don't know. A rib is $10. A kneecap is $15. The long bones in your legs can be $200 to $300. Toes and fingers start at $5 to $12, depending on how many knuckles you want. The pelvis is $500, and teeth are $6 each. They can be shipped anywhere in the United States except Georgia, Tennessee, and Louisiana. 218 million pages selling human bones.
What?
So
18 million pages.
That's getting really crazy.
Are you
want to talk conspiracy theory?
Just so everybody knows, Diane's a former world-class journalist. And so when she calls in, we perk our ears open and we want to listen to what she has to say because she does do her research.
Well, I try.
218 million.
I have a whole sheet of things,
Really,
but what I did
journalist?
was as it was addressed, I marked it off. So I would try not to talk about the same thing. The final
See
thing
the
is
journalist
that
like that other dude was
when they were standing with the police officer who had put his hand on Chris's shoulder, neither one of them appeared to show emotion.
Well, TK just sent this super chat and said, Tyler, this is all just so surreal. They found items of their sons in a body possibly was found or whatever. Where are the tears? There's just no emotion. And Diane, it's hard for me because like they're in this mode where if let's say they're in the most innocent mode, you just get in a frenzy in your mind. And I can't tell you how many people I've been with when people have passed, and sometimes that emotion's just not exhibited. I'm not trying to stick up for him, but I don't want that to be like a big clue piece.
Well, my husband has been sick many, many times. He's been septic twice a couple of years ago and almost died 2 times in 2 months. And when the doctors would tell me, oh, he's got a 30% chance of living, I was really strong and, said all the right things. And then they'd walk out of the room and I just crumble.
Yeah. It was like my uncle who just passed away from COVID. It's like everyone in my family was being so strong and until after the funeral. And then it was like.
Well, that's when it becomes real.
Became real. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but, I believe that he was responsible for the girls' deaths. I still do. I believe that he thinks that they called the authorities and that he went over, he killed them, and that's why he went home.
We'll be finding more information out about that too, and I hope, maybe we can get Sean Paul or somebody on here that can which is Kylan's dad, and then
Right.
maybe be able to find some information out about some more details that we don't know.
Maybe more people will come forward once they start seeing it, like they have for Gabby.
And I'm trying to do a good job of doing that. I pulled apart the part where I went over their aunt's timeline that she sent me and shared that with folks yesterday. I think we had not as many people view that video, but the other video I made of Kyla and Crystal had 76,000 views, and so that was really good, I thought.
Yeah, I missed the notice, so I watched it. I went back instead of starting in the middle. I went back and watched it once you put it on, when it wasn't live. So I did see that. So
Mary says, do you think it's possible that Chris planted the items when he went into the Carlton Reserve? Just a thought, too hinky for me.
I think it was planted last night. And, I don't want to use names because that would be inflammatory or gossip or whatever. But someone who just really loved the Laundries, or when they went to the bank, maybe they got some cash and they paid someone to go put it out there. But Christopher knew exactly where to go, and she's just walking down the middle of the road like nothing's going on. So I just, I watched the body language and it didn't jive with me. So, but I wish Brian was alive because I would love to see him go to court and be able to give the Petitos what they need.
I know. I want answers for the Petitos.
And then a chance too for him to be witness to. I think he's ill. I really do. But, the Lord can heal that and change his heart. And even if he had to spend the rest of his life in prison, at least it's better than hell.
I know. I saw Nicholas Cruz, he pleaded guilty today for the Parkland school shooting, and he's basically said, "I'm tormented because of what I done." But Mary, thank you for that super chat. And this is another one of those situations. It's like maybe that life in prison would have given him a moment of him sort of figuring out how to return back. Frank says this:
he's
we previously
tormented by what he's
discussed
done because he's in
here that the two girls in Moab were different. MO, but now we've learned that all three bodies were found without pants and underwear. So that's that's Don Caesar was saying that. Again, that's unverified about Gabby.
He'd be like,
yeehaw,
where's the next one, boss?
Well,
if that is true, there is a linking there.
But also,
I mean, he's changed though. You let him back out, like that murderer that fucking killed 3 women. They kept letting him out of prison.
And not pajama bottoms, especially when it was warm.
I thought that too. Yeah, I thought that too.
It's almost like a pajama top or a little shorty nightgown. Those were real popular when I was younger.
But it was very cold, Diane, at night there. I think it was
It got down to like 40 something that night.
Yeah, she read the temperatures one night. It's like, that's pretty cold. Like, for me, that'd be cold to be out in a tent. Like, I would be wearing sweatpants. And I like it cold.
I like it cold too. Yeah.
So, Diane, you're so incredible, and we love you, and thank you for being a part of the
Love you too. When will you hear back about your heart results?
I got some results. They were not very good. I got to go to the doctor next week, so we'll see what happens. So
praying about that.
Yeah, thank you for asking.
Okay.
Have a good evening.
You too, sweetie. Bye-bye.
Wow, guys, I love having Diane on. We've had great callers,
great
insight on here tonight. Just incredible. I appreciate the super chats coming in. I want to shout out Elizabeth Meyer, too, who sent over something on PayPal just as a way to say thank you. And shout out Kathy Thompson, who made the purchase of a Don't Stop book. It means so much that you guys were able to do that. The FBI did label Gabby Petito's death today, if you guys paid attention. And it's something we hadn't talked about. They did label the death today as a murder, and they didn't ever do that before.
There you go, man.
They did not label it as a murder. Obviously, we knew it was a murder because of what the coroner said, but the FBI hadn't came out and made a statement. I want to thank you, CJ, for sending over $2.50 on the Cashapp. Thank you so much for that. It means a whole lot. I love the Cashapp too. Like, I'm just kind of getting used to using it, but I really like it. Denise, thank you so much for the super sticker.
It's loaded
thank you so much
with
for supporting
all
the channel.
bloatware you could ever
Lily says,
imagine.
take care of your health. I'm trying. doing my best. It's not an easy task. Jake, how are you?
They're always selling.
Can you hear me?
Are you Jake from
Oh
State
my
Farm or a
God.
different
They're always
Jake?
selling something that you're
I'm
like,
not
what?
Jake from State Farm.
I don't need this.
Okay.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Why's I gotta come with that?
Hey, Tyler.
I was trying to include some shit with
thanks
it.
for your stream and everything. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for calling.
I just want to throw some
QVC was a
logic on
shit though
this,
before the
whole
idea
idea that
it was different. That was different.
parents
That was a different
planted
time. You know what I'm saying? I gotta
these
stop that for a
items,
second.
right?
Before the internet, the QVC allows you to buy things without going to the store. It was like the internet, actually. So when QVC first started, it was phenomenal. It was actually pretty epic to have that ability to just sit at your home and be like, yeah, that's cool too. It was like constant infomercials or something. It was like actually pretty epic. But nowadays, like it's like it feels like it's a scam, dude. It feels like they're scamming people. Y'all scamming people, man.
Perspective Diane was just saying.
What do you
because
think? Are they
when we
scamming
look at
people?
the sort of the rap sheet or what
Are
we
they
know
scamming
about the Laundrie family, there's a whole lot about them that didn't sit well with
I
any
don't
of
watch
us.
anymore. It just
And
feels
for
like
me, I
something
can't help
shady now.
but agree with that. It's like we know as a fact that they knew that their son came home without their future daughter-in-law, and the
I think it's just I gotta catch this stuff. It wasn't live. It always does this, dude. I try to catch it up.
it's got us all riled. You got the internet sleuths riled up again, FBI. So
it's good for people that want to use the internet.
We're going to
though,
find out in 1 or 2 days that it's Brian Laundrie and he committed suicide out there, and that's the end of it.
Garlic herbed orzo with grilled
I
vegetables.
tend to lean towards what you're saying, but I'm also speaking up for others who are not on the same side as you. And
I mean, you got to apply logic.
Largely holding my opinion
I can't
until
see
I know
them
for
going out there and throwing a rotting corpse. That's not Brian. Or like,
hey, why does that
it just
say
doesn't make
Miss
any
Forensic
sense.
Barbecue?
Come on.
Thank you for calling in.
You changed it?
You're welcome. Thanks for having me on.
Yep. Detective Chick, how are you?
It's purple and now it's white.
Hi, can you hear me?
I mean, it's
Are you
purple now.
actually a detective?
I am, yes.
Like with an agency and all that?
Is Forensic
Yes,
Barbecue a
I
woman?
am.
Are you allowed to say what agency?
I prefer not to. Just you never know who's listening, so.
Okay, well, give us some insight.
Yeah. So I actually
Birds
heard,
of a
and I'm
feather,
not
man.
sure if any of you heard.
They're all liars.
The Laundries allegedly got a phone call saying, where he was out there. And that's when they called the FBI and said, oh, hey, we need to go look in this spot. We got a phone call from whomever it was,
I haven't heard that from I've heard that twice now.
Yeah.
Before what you told me,
Okay, now we
I
can
haven't
see
had
their
a
chat.
source for that one.
Got their chat.
Yeah, I don't have a source either. I've heard it on multiple, TV,
He's not showing anything.
stations, journalists, etc. Of course, they'll figure that out, if that is true. But yeah, it's just all so bizarre to me. I mean, they searched that area so thoroughly. Those canines, they would have found,
But it was
any
underwater.
scent of him. They would have found the backpack. They would have found, even if that was, I mean, I don't know how much water coverage there was, but even after the water kind of subsided, they were out there. So I just don't see how it's like, oh, boom, here it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely their body language. Oh, God bless. Is it Diane? She's just the sweetest lady. I totally agree with her with the body
bones would have
language.
DNA
Just
in 'em.
very, very off. This whole thing it almost seems like a ruse. Like it seems unreal.
Right.
And I actually had the opportunity to speak with a family member of Kylan's, and I'm not going to say who.
I don't know. How you
Say
call it?
I asked them if I could say, but they said just don't say the name. So I'm not going to do that. With their
it's
wishes.
right here.
But so that's really strange
Here.
too. I mean, the keys that were found at the scene to that gym. Well, the family actually did the work. The police didn't. The Moab police are just doing nothing, it seems. But the the family, I
Dude, I'm
guess
not
they
even gonna
found
say
out
anything.
that
I'm
those
just gonna
keys did
pin
not
this.
belong to Brian, and the gym does know who they belong to, and the police have not even called to ask them. They have not even called. And I asked the family member, I said, so and the family member said, I personally don't want to know the name, but everyone
It's
else in
like
the
a
family
long
knows it.
list.
But I don't want the name because I'll go down a rabbit hole. And I said, I completely agree. I would too. It would probably mess me up to
The
know
private
that.
investigator came out and ruled out that the keys were connected at all. So
Right. So, that kind of gives me peace of mind a bit because, I just feel so bad for their family, just as with Gabby's. But, it's like the police are doing nothing for Kylan and Crystal. It almost makes me wonder if they're in on it somehow, if it was one of their brothers or, a family member of one of the officers or something. And I hate to say that, but the way it's being handled, it almost seems that may be the case because they're doing nothing, absolutely nothing. I mean, have they even done, rape kits yet? No, they haven't. I mean, what is happening? It makes no sense. So, but at least we know Brian most likely wasn't involved with that, which, then brings me back
CBD
to
detective.
again with Gabby, it was most likely a crime of passion. It was
yeah, I think
definitely.
you're saying a lot of stuff that we're up to speed on in a lot of ways. I do appreciate
This guy.
your perspective. There's
Go
some other
talk to him
people
about
on the
this.
call. So do you have one final thought you want to share?
You got to get in line to talk to him.
No, that's
Tell
fine.
him
You
that
can
you're
take
the
their
vice
calls.
president.
Thank you for calling in today.
All right, thanks,
Kamala
Taylor. God
Harris,
bless.
you're calling in. You can be anybody you want to be on this
Clark,
show.
how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Can do
Going well.
anything.
Thank you for calling in today. Been
Yeah,
crazy. How have you processed this afternoon since we spoke earlier?
I'm still just processing stuff. I wanted to address
He
a
has
couple of
to.
callers back about the, throwing a corpse out in the woods or whatever.
At
Nobody
this
said it
point,
was a corpse. They said partial remains. So, I mean, that could be
you can't go
a
re-digging on
finger, a toe,
everybody.
a hand or something. We don't know if a whole body has been discovered or not. That's one thing I think we should probably keep clear here.
Let's go.
Another thing, I think a good clue as to this notebook and stuff is the fact that they identified it as Brian's right away.
Mm-hmm.
So that would tell me that either if it's been sitting out there, especially in a swamp for that long, it was protected somehow, or it was recently put out there. Otherwise, it would just be a mushy mess if it was just out there in the elements for that long. And they identified it right away. So whether it's because they read what was in it, a drawing on the cover or something, but it was in good condition to identify it as his right away.
And they probably knew it was his backpack or whatever.
Right. But even if a backpack submerged in that kind of water for a month, I would imagine just a regular notebook that you buy at Walmart or something. I mean, that paper is going to be mush. It's not going to be anything in that amount of time. So either it was put out there just very recently, or it was protected somehow from the elements to be able to identify it. It was in good shape. And the only other thing I wanted to ask you about is, what are your thoughts on, well, the previous caller had brought it up and stuff about the cops not doing much out in Moab. What do you think about possibly, it's not a family member or anything like that, but just, I mean, this is Utah, and maybe because it might, I don't know Moab, but if it's very Mormon or something, they may not really care.
We had
unfortunately, they may just be like, I don't care. I mean, these people were a blight in our community anyways. I don't want to get too graphic and stuff, but
there was a caller last night that called in pretty late and made that case pretty heavily. Like it had to do with that sort of like exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Lifestyle choices versus.
Yes. It's not that they necessarily did anything to them, but they may not be really concerning themselves too much about solving it. To them, it may just be kind of like, well, good riddance type thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I don't want to accuse them of that, but it's just food for thought that, it may be.
I process it like I live in a small town. There was an officer involved shooting in my town last night, actually, while we were on the stream. I didn't know it. And then I found out about it today, and several of them attend my church. So I didn't want to bring it up too much. I just said, I'm praying for you guys. I don't know exactly what happened, but somebody was injured, but no police officer was. And that's very rare. That's one time that it's happened since I've been here, for many years. So it's very rare. Similar in size and where I live compared to Moab, and it's like small town police agencies are not really built to do this. There should have been some state agencies involved, in my opinion, or federal agencies.
Hey, Raven, our newest
I live in a small town too,
gangster.
and I think they'd have a hard time also with something like that. But my main thing was
50
the
hours.
notebook. It just
50 hours.
for them to identify it right away as his, it had to be in good shape. So that would be good for us if it is his and it was protected, that maybe there's some stuff written in there that we'll find out about and get some answers to stuff.
Yeah. Thank you, Clark, for calling in.
Definitely.
Athena says all 3 girls may have been shot. We don't know if Gabby was also shot. Could also be an additional cause of death they've been holding back. So, I mean, that's a theory. We don't know for sure, right? Avery, how are you?
Hey. I want
to shout out real fast Flying Songbird, who sent a super sticker and said they were my #1 fan. Thank you for that.
Oh, awesome. I thought I was your #1 fan.
I guess you guys can fight over it. And I also want to shout out Sandra picked up the Don't Stop book, and then Loretta sent money on the Cashapp. Thank you, Loretta, for the Cashapp. I just started using it. I really like it. So what are your thoughts, Avery?
Okay. So, well, first I wanted to say I am an investigator, and I work for the Tyler Feller Show.
But you're a clinical psychologist too, so don't let it.
Oh yeah, got to throw that one in there.
Don't let your credentials undermine what you're doing. So
right. So there's just a couple things that I wanted to clarify, only because my nerdy little brain has studied a lot of this. Who was it that said about water moccasin nest? Somebody.
Dawn Caesar, the U.S. Marshal that called in.
Okay, so water moccasins do not stay together. They're solitary. They don't nest. But what happens? So like I've been to the Carlton Reserve, and like waist level water is considered like low. That's considered low water. And that's
because of this case, or you just had ironically previously been there.
Yeah, we've just been there. Yeah,
Wow.
just traveling. But so low waters like that is where alligators congregate, because now they will congregate together. And when they go into these bodies of waters, they shoot out everything. Water moccasins, everything. I mean, they scat. They're gone because, they'll eat them. And then if there are if there is a human body that they find, they don't fight over it. I guess the alligator with seniority would get it. They take it underneath the water and they wedge it underneath anything they can find, a rock, a log, anything, for it can go up to 30 days, because they're tenderizing it, because alligators only eat soft, materials. So you have to figure in that time, and then the amount of time that
Dude, I've seen an alligator eat a turducken gator. It was like 3 gators in a
that
row.
can go on for a long time. They're
Those
still
things
finding
weren't soft at all. They look
victims
like
from
they're made
the
out of
hurricane
metal.
in Louisiana inside of alligators'
People so
stomach.
retarded.
Yeah. So whenever the alligator does get finished and starts, spitting out the bones and whatever belongings were on this person, I mean, the alligator's going to travel all over that park. So they could be everywhere, literally everywhere, and then probably very damaged. So I just wanted to, kind of.
Nita says this: would an alligator eat the bones? It's not easy to process the possibility. So they would spit out the bones.
They won't. They'll spit them.
Thank you, Nita, for that super chat. What
They'll
about? I've watched
spit
these
'em.
shows in Florida where
What do
these
you
enormous
mean, no
pythons sneak into
bones?
backyards and they're
How do they eat an entire
enormous.
other alligator
Is that a
then?
possibility?
Everybody is agreeing with her. I'm totally fucking.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I'm not real sure. I'm not
Okay.
really sure on
How
that
did that
one.
happen then?
But I do know I do know from like living in Alabama and going to the creeks that I have seen alligators attack kids, teenagers. I have witnessed people losing their arms.
Look at this.
I mean, that's why we don't
man.
go to creeks, but they do attack people. They're not exactly scared of humans.
Today's been a lot to process, hasn't it?
It has been a lot, and I'm from watching the responses of everybody.
When
Just
crocodiles
to the fact
swallow
that
the bones
this
of their
might
prey,
be
they
Brian,
tend
and
to
watching how
linger in the
everybody has
stomach area
reacted,
for a few
I'm
days at a
thinking that
time.
if we get
An
hit with
alligator can
another
digest
like
anything it
huge
swallows:
twist,
muscle,
say for
bone,
instance,
cartilage,
DNA
etc.
comes back on Gabby that doesn't match
Today,
Brian, I'm
bones,
thinking a lot of us are
gizzard
going to need
stones, a
therapy.
common name for them. When crocodiles
I
swallow the
know.
bone on the prey,
Yeah.
they tend to linger in the
Like,
stomach.
welcome. It's now your
Once through
oral
crust, they
counseling
transfer to the
session
next
tonight
section of the
from
stomach
Pastor
to
Tyler
finish up the
Phillips.
digestion
Right.
process.
Yeah,
They
but
can
this has been like
actually
my biggest
digest
fear. You know, I've called in a few times
can
like
eat
regarding the
them.
laundries. I don't agree with their silence, but I have, like I've told you before, it has just weighed so
That's
heavy on my
fine.
heart because what if they really didn't know anything?
The
What
animal
if
with the
their child really
strongest
is
stomach
dead?
acid
What if, which I doubt, but
is
what if he is
crocodiles.
innocent? What have these people
Excrete
just been
stomach
put
acid
through?
10
You
times
know, like
faster than any other
Small
animal.
likelihood that
Alligators
on
are probably
all of
close
those fronts
behind
coming
them.
true, but
yeah.
That's interesting. I
Athena,
didn't
who's
know
an
that.
attorney, says, "I'm an attorney, Tyler. They often hold back
These
other
people in
cause
this
of
chat
death
might be
for their own
retarded.
evidential reasons."
Right,
That's
right.
great to know, Athena.
They
Thank
were
you
all
for
like,
that
yep,
super
yep,
chat.
yep,
I
that's
wasn't
right.
aware
Yep,
of
yep,
that.
Kenny
So,
Bones, Kenny
and
Bones.
there
Nope,
was
nope,
some
Kenny.
speculation
That's
by
true.
several
That
people
is
that
true,
there's
you know.
more to the story of the Dr. Brent Blue
All
no
these
longer working
people
at the
are
hospital,
super
and he was,
gullible.
messing up a little bit as a coroner in some
Man,
areas.
that's hilarious.
So I would love to hear some perspectives on that a bit. Like,
Yeah, I think that he did everything in his
You
power, which
can
is why it
petty.
took so long to bring in
That's
as
awesome.
many outside professionals to make sure that he covered his bases all the way around. I don't think that that's the case. I mean, I was looking where he's been nominated for like awards and things like that when I was looking him up.
so you think he's like legit?
Yeah. I mean, I understand he shot at his wife, but he's human, you know?
Very interesting. So
Yeah.
there's a lot. So how do you process the Laundrie family not responding to the Petito calls when their son was alive and in their house?
Yeah.
That's the part that I just can't reconcile.
Well, I think about it this way, like if I was in that situation with my child, I wouldn't know how to react. And if I had an attorney, I mean, most people usually listen to attorneys. I mean, that's just usually what you do because,
Well,
you know,
that's what Chris Cuomo asked Bertolino. Do your clients ever not listen to you or whatever? And he was like, never had a problem. They listen to what I say. I'm their attorney.
yeah, I mean, I know I would, and I've only had an attorney like for divorce, but you know, I listened to them word for word. If they told me, "Don't you
Damn,
dare
she's
talk
already
to
gotten
him
a
about, you know,
divorce.
such
She
and
sounds
such,"
young.
well, I didn't. I think it would be very hard for them. I think that, you know, they've probably wanted to break down and talk, but if they're being told by both an attorney and the FBI not to talk, and then within days the whole world is against them, where's their chance to, you know, even if they did change their mind, they couldn't come out their front door and open their mouth without being attacked.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but
He's like, I thought you were smarter. I'm sorry.
I would just hate to see it go that way and know that, you know, these people have been suffering.
Somebody in the chat saying, like, why would anybody hire an attorney if they weren't going to listen to them? And that's a good point. In this case, they have even more reason, I would say, to listen to him because they have 20 years of a friendship with him. And so you're more likely to trust somebody that you have a long-term relationship with than just a brand. I don't know. Maybe Athena can give us some insight, but.
And I don't think that he is a hired attorney per se. I think that he's a family attorney on retainer. I think he's just there all the time. So I don't think it's like they called and, you know, like signed paperwork to hire him. I think he's just their family attorney that's always on retainer.
Hmm.
And since they do a lot of real estate transactions, that would make sense.
Yeah.
The only other thing I wanted
Like
to
a
say
personal
is about
relationship.
Gabby not having pants. Okay, so I do believe that man is a U.S. Marshal. However, I think he could be in a little bit of trouble for releasing that if that is the case.
Really?
But
oh, really?
Well, you would
How
think
would-
nobody would leak out information to him that they didn't expect to be leaked out to public, right?
right,
No.
yeah, that it's. I mean, those
For
He
people.
wouldn't be in trouble probably if it was
And
insider
him
information, but whoever
saying
gave
that
it
he
to
was
him,
a
you know what I'm
marshal
saying?
get him in trouble?
Right, exactly, yeah. Somebody
thought
would
she
be in
might
trouble.
know something for a
And then
second.
how would we
She's
know
full
if
of
it
shit
wasn't
still.
an
Never mind.
animal, took off with the, so I think that's a big leap there.
Right.
And I didn't really like to hear that because I think it's insinuating that, something sexually was done to her. And I think that's a huge leap. And I think that we don't
An-
need to assume those kinds of
Animals
things. We need
could
to
have went
leave
after
that
her
to
crotch
the
also
professionals.
because it's
I do hope
already
they give us more
it would have
information
been one of
about
the
what
first
happened.
areas to
Maraid,
start
sends a
decomposing.
super chat.
So
Thank
they
you,
might have
Maraid, for the
actually
super
tore her
chat.
pants
She
off
said maybe
crotch
Brian
first. I know that
Laundrie
sounds
only died
fucking
24 to
disgusting,
48
but
hours ago.
our
Maybe
body
lost
decomposes
contact
in
with
a
Brian
certain
Laundrie, and
way,
that's why
and the
Christopher
wet,
and Roberta
warm
went today.
parts are going to start
Also,
going first.
they were followed all the way by Mike Fox News.
Like they're
See,
exposed
I
to the
don't think
outside.
so because you have to think about what you have in the
Animals could have
Carlson
easily taken
Reserve,
her pants
and
off.
alligators are primarily the biggest thing. I mean, I've seen them in there myself. There's just no way
They didn't
that
say they
he would
didn't find the
go
pants anywhere,
straight
did
to
they?
bones in that quick of time. Anything else that's in that reserve, alligators eat them.
Hey, that follows on brush
So
over.
I know there's other predators, but for the most part, the biggest concern is alligators.
Maria sends a super chat and says, Avery,
Oh, dude, I think the
you're working for the
snakes are
show that has no name.
scarier.
I know.
I thought that was funny. Avery, thank you for calling in.
You're welcome.
They're
Bye.
everywhere,
Good night.
dude. The snakes
Guys,
are
there's a lot to talk
everywhere.
about. There's a lot that we're unpacking
They can be
here.
hanging from the tree, and the water, and the
man
grass.
alive. Everybody has different opinions about what they think about certain things, and everybody has different opinions on how this is going to shape up. And so we're entertaining those ideas, we're entertaining those theories, but we're going to be building out today and in the coming days as many facts around this, and that's going to be the staple. However, we do want some more information. I hope we have some release of information about the DNA as soon as possible. That to me is like the biggest issue. That's going to solve all of our questions right now. All they did was give us more questions. I want to shout out Sandra, who made a purchase. Don't Stop book. Thank you. And then Scott Eller on Cash App sent $2.50 for Psalm 91. Thank you, Scott, for doing that. I really appreciate
Mr.
it.
Nine, thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Being a weirdo.
I think there's a lot that needs to be explained in this situation from all sides. Mayberry, you're on the air. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. It's good to hear from you.
Good, thanks. First time I've watched your show, I found you on YouTube. I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
So my thing is, and I don't know, this is kind of, some people say far-fetched, but I seen a case one time where the police, this woman had hired a hitman to kill her husband. And the police found out about it. I guess the hitman went and told the police. And they actually went and hired it was like a Hollywood movie makeup artist. I don't know if you've heard about it or not, but I think it was on like a Dateline show or something. And they actually staged the man's death, showing he was shot in the head, and the hitman went back and showed her the picture, and so that's how they caught her in the act of killing this man. And I'm just wondering if maybe you think the FBI. So when did they find the backpack and everything? Did they find it first, and then they told them they found the remains, or did they find it all at the same time?
They called Christopher and Roberta out there, however that worked, and then we saw a video today of the officer saying, we think we may have found something, and then they went in a group of 4 and just went searching for more stuff. And so there were 2 locations of tents where remains were found, and then obviously they came back with that bag of stuff. So
because that's what I'm wondering, if they found the bag and everything first, and if the FBI could have said, could have told them that they found remains to kind of watch their reaction, or kind of track them from here on out to see if they could get in contact with them. Do you see what I'm trying to say? I mean, that might be far fetched, but
It's too far fetched for me, honestly. I don't want to go. I don't want to. It's like I want to. I can't go there with you. I do appreciate your insight. And listen, we need people like you thinking about things from angles that I'm not thinking about, because who knows what could happen. So I do appreciate you calling into the show, though.
What was
I just remember seeing that, and I was thinking that.
Dang,
and
I missed
also,
it.
people were asking why he would have ran if he wasn't guilty. Well, I mean, you know, something happened to your girlfriend. You know, maybe they had a fight. You know, something happened, and he just freaked out. You know, I don't know. It's just the whole situation is weird. And
Yep. Thank you for
it's just
calling in, Mayberry.
crazy. All right. Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Jennifer, how are you?
Good. How are you, Tyler?
I'm doing well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
First of all, you had a caller in a couple minutes ago who was speaking of feeling bad for the Laundries, and I am one of those. I feel real bad if they're going to find a passed away son. I don't think that anybody wins in this whole situation. The one thing that I felt maybe could be tied in here, I believe it is Brian, or if there are the remains there, because I remember how they went about it with Gabby. So I don't think that they would even put human remains found, that type of thing. I don't know. I don't think any of us are ever going to know anything from day one till now. I just don't think it's all going to come together where it's going to be like a movie.
Is anybody actually in line to talk? Or no? If not, I'm moving on. You see, this number is dropping dramatically.
It's hard to
I have some. I have one. Are they potatoes or onions? Okay, I'll have two. Oh, what the heck is that thing? Is it mashing them? Sweet. It's a dude. I told you that they're closer to aliens. He's got a UFO spatula. Are they just getting the juice out of them? I feel like they're like making tea almost with those things, whatever it is, and then they're gonna just squirt all the juice into a cup and be like, hang on. It's potato tea. Potato and onion tea. Why else is he squeezing them like that, right? Got these special squishy spatulas. Oh, it's bread? Oh, maybe. Oh, they dry them. I see. Dude, the kids definitely like them. Whatever it is. The kids are like... They've been waiting all day. What? Dude, what the heck? I think it's so dry so fast. Oh, that was oil. It must have been oil then, not water. They were squishing oil into them. But it is potato. Is it an entire potato that they fry? No. Oh. Ooh! Look at that texture. The consistency. What? Whoa! That's pretty gnarly. I would like to try that. Okay, what about this one? I already like it. It's a weird looking vegetable and fruit. Oh, it looks like an apple kind of. It's so overexposed, so you can't see what it looks like. Oh, wow. Yo. She still has all her fingers. You've been doing alright over the years. Oh yeah, can I get two? Can I get 2 squirts? Okay, you probably know best, never mind. Yeah, I need another squirt. She didn't say what it is, did she? Hey lady. I didn't see it. I missed it. Eggs. Everybody knows what that is. Is that a goose egg? That thing's massive, dude. It's an egg in a bag. Oh, it is a goose. Smoked too? What? You can smoke an egg and the smoke gets inside of the shell? Does that work? It does look smoked. Huh. Dude, I would like to try that. Whoa! That's a big yolk, dude. That looks weird. Be delicious. And street eggs. And you would feel pretty comfortable about its whether or not it had bacteria or not, because something had a shell on it like that, it would have been protected from human contact after being cooked. So it should be good if it doesn't stink. So eggs would be fairly, as long as they're not cracked, eggs would be fairly safe to get off the streets. Your senses would tell you if it was bad. But I mean, over there they use some weird shit to cook with, so they might smell weird. That looks good though. I mean, besides the color of the white, at least now I know if I see an egg like that, I won't freak out about that color. Oh, she didn't smile, but that one, she might have thrown up. Street meat. Ooh. This stuff's so dangerous though, it looks delicious, but... What the fuck? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that, dude? Wait. Why don't you just leave them? Oh, they have to fit. They have to build a fit. They can't touch each other. No touching. We need to get him some actual meat scissors though, dude. He doesn't have to use the school scissors like an amateur. He prefers the school scissors though. Probably. Nice. Mushrooms. Got the mushrooms, got the meat. And this guy had an idea and he did it. He's got a freaking business. You'd have to have a really good deal on meat for this to be worth it though, God dang. Like, you'd have to have the hook up. The meat connect. Especially now, dude. And I wonder if he's still doing this. The meat shortage put him out of business probably. It does make me want some meat a little bit. I bet it smells amazing right there too. Like it must be wafting it all over the place. That's where he's getting people. That waft. Waft is key. The waft will get you in Costco too. I mean, but I see you got a lot of people. I try not to do the samples in Costco because it oftentimes it'll make you have to touch something with your hands that you put in your mouth. Where you gotta touch your mouth to that paper. You're trying to get us COVID up in there, ain't they? I don't know why they even started doing that again. It only backs shit up. For a while, they turned off Costco having that. There were no samples. And I was happy with it. It made everything much more easily to walk through. You could walk through the aisles easier. People weren't stopping here and there. The carts weren't fucking stuck in places because people just had to try some peanuts. You know what I mean? Shit, motherfucker. It's like they get this shit just for the free samples. That's the only reason why I go to Costco is the free samples, man. I mean, I can try all of them. I gotta go. Turn them bitches off again, please, Costco. Essentially, it's the same thing, dude. It's annoying, ain't it? Everyone, like, I don't know, dude. They're all on the way and shit. It's like, come on, bro. These lives should never grow up. Humans never grow up. Dude, what the hell is this? A fried corn cob? That's a first. I've never heard of fried corn. Dude, you know what we should make? Fried corn in America. We'll be the first fried corn seller. I just gotta learn this recipe right now. Okay, it's fish powder, and octopus powder, and salt and pepper. Okay, wait, yep, no, that's seaweed powder, never mind. Yeah, nice and fishy, that's how I like it. I don't have my corn any other way. It's a seaweed flavor. It's probably good though, dude, I like nori. We'll have different, we'll have an American version, and it'll pop off, dude. We'll have dessert corns, one with cinnamon and sugar. We'll have one with chili. Oh, the chili one's gonna be a seller, a big seller of chili with some mayonnaise on it. Gotta fry it though. Hey man, we could actually start a business doing that here, actually. Like, we'd be the only people doing it. They wouldn't even know what the hell it was. They'd be like, what? This is awesome, man. I've never even heard of something like this. Oh, watch out. He isn't a scrambled egg, he makes a dance. Dance, egg, dance. You dancing for us, boy. Oh yeah. Whoa. It's pretty good at that though. I do appreciate it. So it's eggs with, it's fish strips. Nice, that's probably just meat. Yeah, but it could be fish strips. I don't put it past it being tuna at all. I would never say that they wouldn't put tuna with their eggs. Especially this guy. What the fuck? Rice? Vegetables? He's making fried rice. This is how you're supposed to make fried rice at home. All you ladies out there that are trying to walk it up, this is what you do. You drive your entire family crazy. You gotta get a special wok holder though. Look at that handle, man. It's high performance. It's got the grip. The grip is cushioned. That's aftermarket. Modified. Oh yeah. That's MSG. And pepper. It looks good though. I would like to have some of that. That's the freshest fried rice you could ever have, probably. This guy. All he's ever done, he's actually a fried rice robot. It's not a human. They're getting good. Everything he did said robot to me. Oh, we was shredded pork. $2, not bad. Not bad, okay, okay. It looks very nice. The final flourish. I need her to eat something extraordinary fast. If she doesn't, I'm gonna kick Simon off my lap. Alright, eat one of these raw, lady. All of them. Oh, they're cooking them. Are they alive right now? Oh, they're dying right now, man. Right this very second, they're boiling to death. What if they feel that? There's all of a sudden. What the fuck? What the fuck? Watch, dude, in your next life, you're gonna be a fucking clam asshole. Clam killer. Oh, shall not kill doesn't say human, it says kill anything. You're not allowed to kill things. Oh, he's definitely gonna be a clam in his next life. Was that an oyster? Oyster, he's gonna be an oyster, even worse. They look like vaginas. Isn't that so wild how they look like vaginas and they're an aphrodisiac? Supposedly. That's probably why they thought they were an aphrodisiac. Oh, they are clams. Well, shit. Those are fancy clams. Is it even cooked? Lady, you need a fork. That's pretty good. I'm surprised she was able to get that much of it. Oh yeah, slurp it up. All the juice. You know I like it when you slurp. What else we got here? What else we got? Oh, the street drink. Oh dude, some of these street drinks can get crazy. Like they be adding just 50 different things into it. Like I'm not even kidding. Like this looks like it's pretty simple though. Just that's some really finely powdered ice though. Or is that cocaine? It's fine. It's just straight. It's like gelato ice, dude. That's fire. Got tea. That ice cream. Ice balls. Ice ball tea. Snow ice red tea. Okay, well I was close. This is a guessing game. You gotta figure out what the hell she's ordering. Because I wonder if they have vanilla in them or something, or creamy, or if they're sweet. The balls themselves have sugar. Because I know it's with snow ice cream. I used to make it when it would snow when I was younger. You mix vanilla with sugar with snow. It looks kind of like that consistency, actually. Like a super fine, icy confection. You gotta keep it at that temperature though, or it'll start getting weird. Like if it melts a little bit and you put it back in the freezer, it would like get super hard, you know. It didn't refreeze right. It's best made in small batches. Is this a good one? Okay, we got eggs, we got bean sprouts. So this is gonna be another fried. Is it going for another fried rice? No, we got. I can't tell if that's. It doesn't look like it's bread, but maybe a type of breading, or is that egg again? Egg white. Because it's cooking. Only with egg white for that, so it's just going to be a vegetable omelet with fish and seaweed. There's the fish. Maybe not any seaweed though, they don't always use it with. Oh, did he get a last minute order or something? He was like, oh, one more? Okay, I'll put it right in the middle. Dude, they really make sure to use up every space. Nothing is wasted. Those look kind of disgusting so far, especially that weird liquid he dripped onto there. I feel like it's squid juice or something. Pureed squid. But it's super clear, it's not like egg white. Then that's an egg on egg. I thought you had to guess. What are those? Clams? She does love clams. This is all for that one woman. Oh, he's picking another one. Okay. I like how she shows how the guy does a big batch of them. I don't know if they just constantly do big batches all night, but she always gets footage of him doing like this, an entire thing of them. He probably does do them like that all night, but he's a boss. Oyster omelet with prawn and squid. Yeah, I was close. No seaweed. That doesn't sound very good though. I mean, maybe it's a fish flavored eggs. He's so in like, man, it's wild how our taste buds are like that. Dude, I want to be that happy about my food. I want to be dancing bacons, eating a seafood omelet. Is it a different one? Hold up, I missed liking it. No, I can't jip the like, man. Okay, we got balls of dough, and it looks like they're gonna roll them in something to make them different flavored. And well, they're putting it inside of them. Oh, that's cool. So they're little bean mochi. They're making mochi. Looks like mochi. It's made with a special rice that makes it more like chewy and sweet and sticky or some shit. Mochi rice. Sweet rice. Okay. There's the mochi powder, right? One of those is probably. She's wearing gloves at least. And it looks like they have somebody else taking the money. Man, she's an expert. Because that's not easy to do. Like, you have it centered like that and looking like a nice perfect little ball. Wow, those are high end. Here, those would be some high end little candies. Wow. $1.70. That's the tea flavored. Watch it. Green tea. Yo, yeah, sweet. She's showing us the inside. Ooh, custard look good. Chocolate look good. Okay, okay, yum. Okay, yum. They all look good. Peanut. Ooh, peanut looks good. It was really, dude. Peanut looked fire actually. That's probably why she left it for last. It was her favorite. It looked pretty good. Lots of flavor. Dude, those are some thick ass cuts of meat. Hey, you can't get ham like that over there anymore. We got a ham shortage. That's ham, right? One of those is ham. And I remember I went to Prague, they had a dude in the square next to astronomy, astronomy. There's a clock out there, dude, that's got planets and stars and shit on it. It's one of the oldest that still works. In that same area, there was a dude that was always there selling pork. And it was like literally like an entire pig, and he's just cutting off of it all day. Huge ass chunks. I wonder if they're still doing that type of stuff. Or if it, like stuff like that has stopped, not only because of the higher cost of meat, but the lower visitation of outsiders. The travel industry has gotten hit the hardest with COVID. So like, when it does get back to normal, it probably won't be the same that it was, because it'll take it time to recover. It looks pretty fire though. Boy, we're just gonna keep going downhill. Spec is vegetarian? Are you really? Ooh, champion cake. Is it cooking? Ooh, dang, that's cool. It cooks right there in front of you. That's how little it is? Wait a second. I need more cake than that. I need like 100 of the champagne cakes. Very small. Interesting though. Really neat system how it pops it out like that. And it's cooked in wood. Man, I didn't know we could bake things in wood. It must be shooting steam up through it. Yeah, that it shoots. I think it's shooting steam. Yeah, because there's no other reason for that piece of wood to have holes in it that he pops in there. And you must switch them out so they don't get waterlogged or because they get clogged or some shit. You want even distribution of the steam. Okay. Ooh. Whoa. They look crystalline. Dope. They have neat trees here. We can't have stuff like this here. We'd all be stupid fat. Do you think we're fat now? Give us street vendors selling really awesome snacks. You'll see fat. Like, why don't we have? Why are people doing stuff like that here? Is it not allowed? Not allowed to sell sweets. All the street vendors seem to sell salty stuff. Like 99% of them. Salty fat. A sweet market. And you gotta tap into that. That's a market. It's a big market. We're gonna make fried corn on the cob, sweet style, with cinnamon, sugar, and mayonnaise, because everybody loves mayonnaise on their cinnamon roll. Here we go, here we go. What do we got here? Not too bad so far. We got onions, we got beef, we got eggs, we got bread, a sandwich. Easy, that was too easy. This guy's a professional tapper. He's a hand tapper, a hand tap cooker, tap cooker. He's a tap cooking champion of Taiwan, 2015 and 17. Dude, for all I know, they have some kind of competition where they do this, and that's what it would look like to me if they did it. Yep, that looks just like the picture. Awesome. I like that. Yeah. Thanks to America, they're eating these things over there now. I mean, they weren't making hamburgers in Germany, really, were they? America put hamburgers on the map. I'm saying. And our soldiers were in Asia, and they wanted hamburgers. People made them so they could sell them hamburgers. That's how I think it happened. And then they started liking them. I could be wrong though. I'm always wrong. I'm wrong on everything. That's honey though. And that is octopus semen. It doesn't even taste fishy. It's more of a natural, musky. Looks cool. Look at that. Okay, so it's just a juice drink. That's simple. Succulent. Succulent? What? Like a cactus? What kind of succulent? Interesting. Dude, succulent is a type of plant, but there are so many different types of succulents that I would want to know which one it was. Just for future reference, whether or not I like it. I might want to try a different succulent next time. These must be octopus pancakes. Or he's gonna put jellyfish on top of them. Jellyfish jam. Oh, they're done, dude. Aren't they done? You're supposed to flip them when the bubbles start popping and shit, right? This guy's an expert, though. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Never done that before. Is that what you're supposed to do? I'm learning here. Hey, this guy's an expert on pancakes. I'm not denying it. Or if you kept the griddle at the same temperature. Hey, y'all watch and learn. This dude's doing something crazy here with pancakes. Pancakes are awesome. Wait, is that boba? Boba pancakes with... Then you can just fold them up. Okay. Really? Wow. Nutella with one of those fucking thingy things with the foil. I got a bunch of those from Costco once. No, not almond roca, the other one. Rocher. The Rocher one. Right? Crepes. They look like pancakes, so I don't think it's crepe. Because crepe have a bunch of holes in them, dimples, or they look all weird. Oh, these are the fish ones. And that one is seaweed. 2 fish, 1 seaweed. Thank you very much. He doesn't waste any time on those. They look cool though. You only got 1? Oh man. They look delicious. Like, they look very nice. Grandpa yam. Grandpa pancake. It's called a grandpa pancake. Chicken? Everybody likes chicken. Man, I watched someone make... I gotta move, buddy. I watched someone make chicken today on YouTube. It's supposed to be the old school. KFC used to make their chicken differently, apparently. They would cook them in a pressure cooker. They apparently, I don't know what happened with that, why they stopped doing it, but it was like the 50s or so when they did it. But this internet dude, this YouTube dude, they taste tested regular KFC chicken, then they taste tested his KFC chicken. They used their spices and his way of making it though, and then he did the pressure cooker way, and they said that the pressure cooker way was by far the best chicken they'd ever had. So that's where KFC got the reputation, was off of that chicken, and then they changed over the years. So if your grandpappy or everybody ever said that KFC used to taste better, they might not be lying. They might. because they said it still tastes amazing. They admitted that it's still amazing, but it used to be even better. But you imagine if it was any better than it is now, we'd be killing each other. Those chicken sandwiches, dude, people would have been, well, they already were killing each other for those things. Well, they would have been like killing each other even more. Chicken's powerful. Too powerful. It's not even chicken. Those are pork. Pork? This person's out of business now. Pork is impossible to get. Hey, thou shalt not eat pork, they said, though, the Muslims. Because the pig was a step in between humans. It was one of the animals in between humans, and that's why they have skin like ours, and their organ placement is around the same up until a certain age. That's why else are Muslims not supposed to eat them? It's kind of weird, right? Why'd they banish them to wallow in their own shit? What did they do wrong? They were mad. They're like, you're supposed to be better. Fuck you, pig, you're eating the slop. But aliens doesn't have to be nice, dude. Not that one. Not those aliens. Maybe Muslims were the closest to making a human at the time. Hey. The Muslim aliens, I'm saying. You know how they are, man. They got a temper. I could see them getting mad about it. Like, oh, you stupid pig, you're supposed to be better. I'm trying to make this shit. Alright, get over there. Punish it. They punish it for being insolent. Gene. You weren't already genes. Failed experiment. Another fucking failed experiment. Probably took 100,000 years for that one. So we have mini pancakes with toppings. Yeah. I would like it better if he had gloves on. I need to see his face to know if I can trust his hands. I wonder if she ever gets sick off any of the street food. That's a real question. Or how many times have you gotten sick off street food? Dude, this place you could probably trust though. This guy's picking up the packages with tongs. Okay, corn sandwich. Corn sandwich? Man, y'all lacking over here. What's she talking about? Some corn? Hey, all you spoiled ass fuckers out there that think you got it bad because all you got's a can of beans. They out here eating corn sandwiches, dude. They're putting mayonnaise. That's actually probably squid paste and corn. Some crazy looking mayo, that's all I'm saying. It's got some weird viscosity to it. Clearness, like kind of like goop hand cleaner. Petroleum based. What it looks like. Oh. Oh, well, I think I will try this now. They're cooking it. Must be better. Oh, she's getting the whole thing up in there. Wait, it's corn? What else was... Okay, wait a second, but it's only corn. Alright, whatever. I'll try it. That's a lot of carbs to fill up on just that thing, though. A lot of fatty carbs. Okay, it looks pretty good. Huh. That looks like a corn casserole, kinda. That's a Japanese handheld corn casserole. Wait, where are we? Taiwan. How does she win something? What the hell, you that's interesting. You do it after you tell them you want one, not before you tell them you want one. You're supposed to do it like, that's interesting. I would just keep pressing it until I hit 3. What's you gonna do, babe? No, I don't want your business. You pressed it too many times. Hell no. How we get that 3? They got this honor system out there, though, I guess. They're super. Ooh, spray it down, maybe. That's how Forensic cooks his meat. $2, that's a chunk of meat. Oh, that's a lot of breading though. Hey man, we got a Mexican out there. This El Pastor? This is Vietnamese El Pastor? They do that in Greece too, or where they make falafel, not falafels, but gyros. They'll have lamb meat or something like that on those things. Maybe you get that American cheese though. Interesting. We affected the world in a negative way. He's using American cheese. Okay. Those look good though. It's a torta. It's a Vietnamese torta. But with American cheese. That's interesting, dude, that other cultures even make that stuff. Probably wasn't even any milk in it. The fried tofu. Oh man. Right. Maybe pancake. Oh my god, I was enjoying the sound. Huh?
Toe up tofu.
At least it did smell it. Hey, thanks for tonight.
Oh.
Dude, what is it? This can full of mustard? The can of mustard. Noodles and steak, that's a new one. With the egg on the side. Why don't you give it away, dude? Okay, this guy. Vegetable platter. Oh, then the meat's gonna come. The paleo diet. The meat. Where's A? Appreciate you, Mr. Nine. Too much. Too much what? Oh, too much food. She's bulimic. Turning Japanese by the Vapors came out in 1996, really? I thought it was earlier than that. Oh, this is best of the vapors. I wish it didn't do that. I wish it would give the original album. Looks like it was 1980. Yeah. 1980, that's when the single hit. Eat the meat. Put the meat in your mouth. I'm sorry, I was waiting. Oh, I missed it. Hold on, right here. Oh my gosh, show it to me again. You're kidding me again. I'm sorry. Oh, the beef. Sucky on it. It's over. That one's over. I'm sorry. It had to end. One. Oh, we saw that one. We didn't see this one. Malaysia, Singapore, Taiwan, Malaysia. These are all in Asia, but she went elsewhere. This one's kind of interesting because they have different food at the McDonald's in Singapore. I think I watched that one off stream. Instant coconut. Why don't we have these? Is this thing gonna be like a coconut straw? It's going boom, and she's drinking out of the fresh coconut? Wow, man. Sweet. But you waste all the meat, don't you? You're supposed to take it home, I guess, and bust it open. They give you super fresh coconut juice while you're just walking around. I wonder if people keep it. So it gets it. It doesn't pop when you get it. You look at it. Oh, that's how it doesn't puncture itself by rolling around. Well, you really gotta press it though. Oh yeah. That's how you do it. Oh. USDA. What? Why is it USDA? It came from America? They got our coconuts? Why? Why does it say that on it? it all wet looking? Is it in plastic? Oh wow, it's in plastic. Celavine. She's showing the seal. Oh, whoa. Oh. Interesting. It was a defect? What was wrong with it? Oh man, this place is loud. Ice cream sandwich. Sweet. We got here ice cream, more ice cream. Oh, that's a trippy looking ice cream though. It's like a push pop that you don't push on. That seems very vicariously placed on there. I wouldn't like eating that. I need it to be push upable so that the paper keeps it so I don't spill it everywhere. Why do they make a push pop hard to eat? Did she just open a push pop? Hold up. All these are like that. No, the tops of them are, but the bottom part, no, this one is. But if I just stick one all the way through it, did the other one? Didn't look like it. It looks like it's just placed on there like a. I'm pretty sure she just opened a push pop because you can tell that she could push it up. But it looks like they put a tab there for you to open it, maybe in case you want to. I know it's not push pop, but push ice cream. I'm a detective. She did it to show us, I think, so we could see what it looked like on the inside. All of it. Maybe. In the mind of an Asian woman. That's what I do, man. I get inside of them. Ooh, what is, I want one of these. Yes, one of these. Yes, one of these. It's got peanut butter. It looks cool. It's got wafers. It's got ice cream. Try that one. I want to try all of these actually already. Every single one of them. This one for sure. I might try this one. I want to try this. 50 cent. At least 50 cent. Okay, 140 yen. Let's see what that is now. It was $1.29 at the time. It's $1.23. Their yen has lost value. Oh shit, I messed up the BTC tracker. What's going on? Drinks. Dude, there's so many variety. Like, there's such hot. Is it hot as in spicy? Oh, it's corn. It's corn drink. So that's probably like 50 cents. $0.92. 100 yen was 92 cents. That's probably 80 something now. It dispenses it hot. Is that okay? I mean, I guess it's okay. Interesting. I love that she's testing it with the thermometer. She's so awesome. That's pretty hot, dude. Dang. 126. She's even putting Fahrenheit on there. She thought of everything. She put Celsius and Fahrenheit on the bottom. And she's letting us see what it looks like in a cup. Bravo. She actually thinks of everything she can. She's so good at this. Amazing. She is the Steve MRE of Asian cuisine. Apple sweets, it's just sliced apples. Bags of apples, dude, I'm surprised those are balled up quickly enough to not go bad. That's awesome. Wonder what they do with the bag, like maybe they do. Wonder if they throw them away like we would in America. They could donate them, I guess, to a drug rehab or something. I doubt they have too many drug rehabs out there though, because they chop your lips off for being a pothead out there. Chilled slice apple. Whoa, it's super green on this. That's the packaging probably. Yeah. You only get 4 little slices? How much? I missed the price. A cleanly sliced apple. Hold up, I got it. Is she justifying the cost right now? I missed. I have lost. Oh, it's right there. I didn't have it. I have it now. More apples. Everybody likes these apples. Dang, no wonder they're sold out. $1.75. Dang, what? $1.75 for 4 little pieces of apple. That's insane compared to this other stuff that was cheap and processed. The non-processed food is the most expensive food. Dude, it just goes to show you they're feeding the shit. They process it, they put all their other weird shit in there, and then it costs less. You would think cooking something would make it cost more. Because they're taking out, they're giving us just a little bit of good stuff. Bunch of cheap shit. Hot shrimp bisque in a can. Can't get that here. I wasn't expecting it to be orange. Disgusting. It's a cool Coke sign though. Tastes like shrimp. It looks kind of a bit viscous too, like it had like a thickness going down your throat. Hey dude, I've gotten this exact one right here at Costco. That exact brand, I recognize the writing on it and the shape of the bottle more so than anything. It's got this weird kind of octagonal shape to it. I bought a case of them. Ooh, that's the more expensive one of those two too. Oh, it's spring water, but this is the tea one. I think it even has bits and pieces of something in it. It's like a gelatin or something. It's like boba, but not boba. Aloe. Oh, it's aloe. That's right. That's that aloe juice one. I think it was the green one. They were pretty cool. It was different. Dude, I missed what the hell this one was. 2333, bound for Kyobashi and Tsurumashi. Corn juice. What's that Mountain Dew? Just a regular can? Oh, she's getting one of the Coca-Cola, I mean the Pepsi one, so... Well, oh, it's just a regular can of soda. Japan designed Pepsi Cola, so it's the same then, but is the drink different, I wonder? Will she even know? I guess she would have had it from her country, so regular Pepsi. This one takes too long to try stuff. I need her to have it in her mouth quicker. Or there needs to be someone cooking, but I'll still give it a like. Hey, bacon lady. Ooh, yeah. Get it. Dude, they're artists. The sticker cans. Prisoner number 3572. Come forward. That's what it sounded like, dude. Ooh, throw the powder on there. You're getting saucy with it. Look at, like, I like my streets goopy.
So right now we're just basically cooling down the candy so we can start cutting it.
It really is beautiful how they're able to work candy like this. You would need earplugs working there. It's crazy. I was just thinking that, dude.
Now for the white, we need to stretch this using the hook over there. So we're gonna use the special glove to stretch it. Yeah.
Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Special glove. Air bad influence.
Actually, the reason for stretching the candy is to actually introduce air to the candy. And as we stretch, the candy becomes whiter. And it will give this like crunchy texture to the candy.
Get on with it. Yes, yes, that's the purple one. That's what I want. Okay, then we roll it.
And it's temperature control, so we can adjust the temperature based on our needs.
Oh, that mat is temperature
For
control.
that table over there is the cooling table. This is where we cool down the end product. So we have to keep rolling all the candies to maintain the roundness. Then we're gonna make the grape itself. This will be the fruit.
I wonder why she doesn't show their faces very often of the people while they're doing stuff. Maybe she's short. Yeah, she's probably short. These guys not prepared or what? I think they're nervous today with their camera there. I've seen street vendors more prepared than this.
Yeah, so after we make all the round for the grape, we're gonna start stacking up together. The way we make the candy is actually in a 3D format. So we do it on the side. Right now you can't see it. Later on the side, you'll see
Oh,
the
I can see it. I see what he's doing with the cream. Where are you hiding the cream? Let's go find out where he's hiding the cream. Is that the cream? That doesn't look creamy, it just looks white. I need cream. Man, that better be creamy. Giant candy, is that the cream?
Then the final one will be the red, the purple.
There's a cream over here? Oh,
Then the next process will be the poly extrusion.
where's the cream? Show me your cream, yes, candy. There's no cream in there, dude. He lied to me. I really think he lied. No, he did lie. It's just gonna look like a bunch of grapes on the candy. Just no cream. Cream color. And I wanted that thing to be juicy. Yeah. I wonder if that's the same way you would do glass. Like glass and candy are a lot alike. They both are crystal. Like sand looks like sugar. I wonder if the original person to do that like had family that did glass instead, or the other way around. Or the other way around. Which was first, candy that looked like that, or glass that looked like that? Glass beads that were that ornate, or candy? Oh, you didn't know they're making a design? I guess I'd take for granted that I watch so many like candy making videos. I've seen them do that kind of stuff a lot. I was really hoping that there was going to be cream in it for some whatever. I thought maybe he was making something different for a change, but there's a bunch of cool videos of them doing that. Different things. Singapore Ramadan night. I mean, I know it's like a Muslim holiday, but what's it mean for them? Singapore people celebrate Ramadan? They can't eat meat, huh? Or is it they can eat finally, and because they haven't been able to eat for a while? Boba tea pancakes. What they got mashed potatoes on it for? I'd try it. Mashed potatoes and black olives. Actually, no, they look more like boiled cranberries. I don't even know what boba is. I know it's... So was it tapioca balls? Tapioca flour? Why is it black like that? Because I've had tapioca pudding and it's not black. Do they bleach them here? They probably bleach it here, I wouldn't doubt it. Americans don't like black balls. They only eat the white tapioca. Black tapioca didn't sell. Gotta bleach it. Kinda like how white bread for a while was everybody's favorite. But they realized that it was bad for us. Oh, it's with syrup? That's why it's black. Hamburger hype. Bacon burger? What is that bacon? Turkey bacon? I don't know what animal that's coming from. That egg was definitely pre-cooked, no telling how long ago. Don't even call that regular bacon. There ain't no way. She's gonna say it's a bacon burger. I think it's got like a day-old omelet on it with turkey bacon. She needs that thermometer now. Make sure that egg out of the temperature that she tested the corn drink with earlier. You might want to microwave that shit. Oh, it's got a gay bun, dude. Gay bun burger. Gay burger. This is the gay burger, man. Get it right. Let's go. Hey, where'd that piece come from? I think that's the first time I've ever seen a bun that looked that colorful. The rainbow burger. I think it's cool looking, but I would definitely. I don't know. I don't know where they're getting their dyes from. I don't know if that's a sanctioned bun burger.
Susu blended, kita ada saya akan berada di sini. Dan malam ini kita ada persembahan
Would
khas
you eat it?
daripada Rizal and Friends. Rizal bekas vokalis kumpulan Audionauts ya.
Probably still try it.
Yang akan
It's Singapore, it can't be that bad. She didn't even say anything. Speechless. This duck here doesn't give a fuck. This shit right here, it's still alive. It's actually alive. It's breathing under there. Now it's dead. Ooh, sauce it up. Ooh, sauce is liquidy. Like it. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of drink. Very fresh looking. We got lobster. They cook on a butane torch. One way to cook it. Can I cook with my propane torch? Is that something I could do if I had to? I guess so. Ooh. Ooh, a crepe maker? She's doing it different than the guy. There's a seaweed pancake with cheese and raisins or chocolate. That's one, guys. Or it's tea. Seaweed tea, and I think seaweed though with all that cheese. Dang lady, how much just to eat this thing? And what? And sprinkles? Now you're throwing me all off. Must be tea. Cheese Oreo. Why is it green? Man. That's some weird shit, dude. So much. If that was cheese, that's the thing. There's no telling now. Are you guys hungry yet? I'm hungry. I gotta get something. Mango.
Dancing
Meatballs in a bucket.
Big Creamery.
Nice. Dude. It's pretty awesome. It's expensive though. For street food. What is that? Mashed potatoes? Wow. Dude, that would sell here. Like if KFC decided they wanted to make that and try to sell it, it'd probably sell. Did someone get shot, Teresito? Dude, someone's playing Mexican music in the background. Or is it Muslim music? Is that all a rap? Peanut gravy, I mean, yuck. I'm not a big fan of peanut gravy, are you? I think it cheapens the flavor of the meat when it tastes like peanuts. It's like if I wanted peanut protein, I'd have a peanut butter sandwich, which is super cheap compared to chicken. Daddy sauce. You know what that is? Nacho crunch, fried dough with nacho and cheese. Oh, nacho chips and cheese. Tourist night. Actually, I feel like a tourist. Oh, is that a sponge? Rice? You just threw a gob of rice up there on the grill? Impressive. Looks like it's fudge. A big natural one. Right out of the ocean. And it looked kind of like that. They don't look like a store-bought sponge. We had one growing up. It's an ocean sponge. You can still buy them and you can use them to wash with. It's kind of cool. If you want something cool to wash with, it's not a loofah. Get a sea sponge. They last for a while too. how it's done. The fried rice. Cool. You can tell by his belly he knows how to make some fried rice. Is this the same one from earlier? Okay. No. Wait.
This one.
$50 yen? I like 40 cents. Powder. Stinky tofu. What makes it stinky though? The cream inside of it? Hot balls. I've never even thought about cooking those. I didn't know it was possible to cook a mochi ball. That makes me want to try cooking them. You can get them from Costco and then just cook them. Filled mochi. Huh. I have to look into that next time. Oh my gosh, they're overcrowded. Those are big ass shrimp, dude. I thought they were lobsters. No, wait, are they? Maybe. Do they have pinchers? They have pinchers, but they're really small. Are there shrimp that have those? They must be lobsters. How small their legs are, dude. Those are the smallest pincher having lobsters I've ever seen. They must be that's the difference between prawns, dude. They have arms. I just figured it out. Those are prawns. Look at how their arms are. They're crazy. You have to bad for them. Oh no, don't look if they're squeamish. They're about to chop their heads off. Oh no, it's this one. This one's just rude, man. I don't even see these things suffering. I've seen this one though. Why does she feel the need to cook them like that? That's what I'm wondering. It looks beautiful, man. I think it was just alive a second ago, though. Gotta kill it like that. I guess it's not even worth. I don't know. I don't know if it's worse than boiling them or not. Boiling them alive. How do they come at the grocery store? Or if you buy them frozen, how do they kill them? They probably just cut their head off while they're still alive. Right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe they electrocute them. I need to know. I need my shrimp to die in peace. I don't want them to suffer. Because then they might release bad hormones into the shrimp meat. Give me cancer or something. We have the snails. Yeah, we saw this one. Look at the juice in this. Do you see all that? No. Show us the juice again, Paco. Never mind. Watch, she'll get some out right now. Slurp, slurp. Oh. He slurps it on the side. The bowl's not big enough, like I said before. I need a bigger bowl. Wider. Twice as wide. Bring the people in. Make them think that there is just so much to offer. The bowl says it all. Shit. They love that boba stuff out there, man. What is their deal? What is their freaking deal, man? Is this tapioca stuff everywhere or what? They cannot get enough boba. Those marshmallows? Wasn't expecting that. You put marshmallows in everybody's pancakes? Wait, maybe they're not marshmallows, they were disintegrating hardly. That look prawn ball, those look awesome because they got a little handle. And those would be too easy to eat right there. Pop, pop, pop. I'll take a dozen. I might take 2 dozen. I'm sorry. Everything, yes. Only $2 for 6? Dang. Those are kind of expensive. More than I thought they'd be. Yummy. I'll have none of those, thank you. Fried oyster omelet with oysters just like chilling out there. Toxins just breed. Toxins are somehow multiplying. Can they do that? If toxins can multiply, they're doing it inside of an oyster. What the hell? That's a lot of oyster, lady. Hold up. I just want a little bit of oyster with my omelet. Dang, they don't. Can't always shoot him with that in there. 1, 2 though. No, she's not. That was somebody else's order. That looks like something I got from a bad Mexican restaurant in Tennessee. It was this Mexican dish, and for some reason it had eggs in it. And nowhere on the menu did it say that that dish was supposed to be so. I think they gave us something else that they weren't supposed to. It was weird and it was gross. It was soupy like that, but with eggs in it. It was a Mexican dish, supposedly. Neither one of us could eat it. We were just like, what the fuck is this? So neither one of us could figure out what it was either. It wasn't what we ordered. Somebody was like, oh man, carne asada. Oh, maybe it was Asian. It might have actually been Asian, dude, now that I think about it. Somebody else got our fried rice or something. That'd make more sense actually for it to be. It probably was some weird Asian dish like that with eggs in it. But I still think we got the wrong thing. Ooh, goopy. My favorite is goopy like that. You can rub it on anything. Look at that. Boy, it's gonna take it. And you're like, ooh. And then if it gets hard enough, I can use it like silly putty and bounce around and play with it. I don't think it will though. It's gonna stay nice. Look how it uses the edge to make it into a perfect ball. I love it. It's got a green one. This is like that slime off Nickelodeon. It's probably mochi though. Yeah. It's super soft mochi though. Wow, those look like delicacy mochi. Jeez. Whoa, yeah, that's like super jelly like. I don't even think I've had one like that before, man. Wow. Yeah, those don't keep. You can't keep them for that long probably because there's so much liquid. Something. I've never even seen one that looked like that. Not in person. Only on TV. Ooh. This is super fancy. It's a pancake with stuff in it. Custard and fruit inside of a pancake. Either that or that was ice cream, and that's even more dope. Because that's ice cream and the outside is hot and the inside's cold. Please, please, please. Oh, I don't know. Probably not. This is exciting. You're getting tea. Tea on tap? Oh, that's different. That's different. Okay, yeah, you get to wrap your own cup also. You get to, what else, what other work can you do for them? This place has it down, dude. They got the customers doing their work for them. And it's a selling point. The people like to have control. Jeez, that is a freaking huge slab of meat. That's too much meat. small piece though, in comparison. Yeah, it's not too bad. Unless you're really chewy. Nobody sprays it with MSG juice. I'm totally into it, dude. I'm into it. Spray me with some of that. I'm scared. She's scooping them out of ice. Crystal mochi. Wait a second, man. What did I miss here? So you take the mochi and you put it in batter. You put it on ice. It like goes straight from that. What was that? Oh wait, what was that? That's her secret recipe. She doesn't want that shit getting out there. It's like cryogenically frozen. How is that so cold? Yeah, man, she didn't want her secret out there, dude, or something. I feel like, because this is probably, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, though. I want to know how the hell it turned into that thing. What's the middle step? Why, I didn't see her put it on that sheet. It looked awesome, though. We missed the step, dude. Hey, welcome everybody. We got Brian Laundrie. We got him. We did it together. What? You created this, Rob? Or is server? No, it's on the chat bot. All the different chat bots have it. They did a version of it. And I'm just able to change some of the words. I don't even change the words of it. Yeah. You're able to go into it and play with it. If you want. If you're looking to do that kind of thing. What is this? Oh, that loud. They're super loud. We're running out of time. Running out of time. Yep. And they really keep it amped with their music out there. Nice party. Nice party. Okay, so we got Nicholas. Oh, cute. Put it in your mouth, lady. That's crispiness. mushier than I thought it would be. Okay, I would like one of those. Whoa, an elephant ankle. Pork knuckle. What? That's a pork knuckle? We must have different kinds of knuckles than we do. I don't know. Like that, is that... Oh, because they don't have finger. Like that's... It's split. It's like the part before... It's ankle then, right? A pork knuckle is a pig ankle? Like an elephant ankle. So it is an ankle. I wasn't far off. Dude, that's a big ass ankle though. Dang. That's wild, dude. The ankles are so big. I'm surprised it has that much meat. Why does one specialize in cooking pig knuckle? This tastes different. It's labor intensive to cut up. And this guy loves his pig knuckle. The color of it is pretty impressive. It looks like it's very flavorful. Like bacon almost. Fish balls. Pretty cool looking too. Why don't we have more foods that are balls like the Asians? You know, that's geometrically correct. It's got feng shui to it. See, one of these days we're gonna realize that symbols have power. And them eating all these geometrically correct foods is one of the reasons why Asians have some of the highest lifespans. Sacred geometry, the sphere. You are what you eat. Oh. You see what you eat. If you believe enough in what you see, can it be? Eventually. If you do it long enough. This is like a big version of those little ones, dude. They do the same thing to them. And it turns them into a ball, man. That's really cool. Wow. Dude, expert ball maker. Okay, I'm getting mesmerized, dude. He was sucking me in. take a while, it seems, though. The Doe game? The Origins? They're... I don't know what you mean, man. Origins. It's the currency of the channel. Dude, she chopped it up. Dude, hold up, lady. I never said to chop my ball up. Did she ask before she just chops it up? Because I would be like, what? I thought you were going to hand it to me like that. I wanted to bite into the crunch of it. I wanted to... You just put it into a bowl after all that and put a bunch of juicy shit on top of it? Oh, hell no. I wanted to... What's the point? What's the point of it ever even being a ball at that point? A waste of time. Could have made that in the oven. Or I guess they don't have ovens. It just seemed like a lot of work flipping it constantly and shit. That's pretty cool looking. Oh, and I just called it dough because it was catchy. Like dough, like bread, like it was better than what the beef, you were calling it points. Just went. Dude, the fresh tomatoes are pretty, I don't know, I guess they're modestly priced. That's an MSG packet, so the other one's a fish packet. That's cocaine though. That's the cocaine packet actually. He snorts it. You don't get to see it though. That's against TOS. Can comes with three grams of coke. That's why it's so expensive for those strawberries. It's really loud. 3 grams of coke for $4. That's a good deal. Is that a penis? Did she say already what it is? No. Yeah, probably is a tail, huh? Out there eating moose tail. Horse tail. Gooseneck. Seems a little excessive with the torch. Is it just so we can do it faster? It seems like it's making his job way more dangerous for just saving a little bit of time. The risk versus reward just doesn't seem like it's there for me. Alright, we'll see though. Well, you're pointing a big ass flame at your customer's direction. I don't know, I think it's just to get people's attention maybe and waft the scent of the meat further. Hey, you had to put one back? Really? That thing better be so packed that you couldn't fit one more in. You couldn't give me one more? Dang it. See how you did those? You could have given us that one. Did you count them? He was like, nope, not that one. 16 cubes only. This guy's serious. He's got the moves. Whoa. Oh shit, I'm getting dizzy, bro. Crepe time? Pancake time. Ooh. Sweet corn pancakes with nacho cheese. American cheese? And they love American cheese out there. Isn't that weird? They must not actually eat regular cheese, and somehow Americans introduce them to cheese, dude, and that is cheese to them. It's the only type of cheese I've seen so far in Asia. Well, on her videos. I think in Asia period though. They must not make it, dude. They only import it maybe? They have milk though. Well, it's a fancy ass looking pancake. Oh, yes. Oh. In a cone. In a bag. In a box. Now that stuff is, yeah, very interesting looking on that sauce there, Hoss. Maybe that's mayo. A clear looking mayo. Running that time, running that time. Oh, Bitcoin is tanking. Goodness. It was supposed to bounce right there. It was supposed to bounce right where it's at right now. Is it gonna bounce? Dude, I drank a lot of this THC syrup today. I got so baked off of it, I forgot to feed the outdoor cat. I ended up feeding him though, or her. I don't know if it's him or her. I know that they ate too. Even though it's dark out, I could still see him eating. I didn't have any wet food for him though, but still, it's got some decent dry food. But I walked past the hole, and I looked with a flashlight, and I could see it really easily, but it was so far back that even during the day I wouldn't have been able to see it without the flashlight. But since it was night, I could see him. It was there. I was like, sweet. It's like it was waiting. It was like, we got enough food all day, man. Damn. I don't know. How am I gonna move out of here now? I'm about to somehow figure out. I don't know. That's gonna be sad. Who's gonna take care of the house? Somebody's gonna kick him out probably. I'll have to live on the streets. That'd be sometimes for the street cat. There's no way I could end up bringing them in with Simon. They would. I don't see that being a thing that could happen. Cats are kind of territorial. That's just dog. Like, cats aren't as weird with dogs for some reason. I think because they're kind of scared of them. can't even get them to come up to me though, so. Dude, I got too big today off edibles. Too big. Dude, their clams, when they cook them, they don't even look totally cooked. They're like a soft-boiled clam. They halfway cook them, probably enough to. Dude, I just don't trust those animals anymore like that. At least from a street vendor, for sure. Clams and oyster. Wanted holes in it. Also, it wouldn't blow up and pop. When it's filling with air, it's making it puffy because it was able to fill with air. I'm always wondering that. How does it make a pocket like that inside of it? Of air. How do they do that with naan? Naan has a inside of it. It just does it. You just got it imposed on you? What do you mean? They ran up to you and grabbed you? They held you down? Oh, it's got an egg on it. Bread with egg. With sauce. MSG. And fish powder. Wow. Fried egg pancake. There's sugar on it. It looks kind of sugary. Is it savory or sugary, lady? I don't know if I want that. They're gonna hold you down, dude. Whoa, the volcano's going crazy right now. Roosters are roosting. Man. Whatever happened with the Japan volcano? Oh, an asshole. Let's see. Did it just stop doing anything? I haven't heard about it. Whoa. What the hell, dude? What happened? Why did it get so... Is that fog or smoke? Oh, it must be fog. Okay. Maybe they're okay. What? I don't know, dude. Is that normal? Oops.
A nivel nacional, ya que se puede observar todo esto. Pero aquí estamos viendo las otras imágenes de ya cuando la ceniza parecía congelada en el aire.
Yo. Where are my international people at? I know you hear people. Wherever you are. Lou, you didn't just say what it meant, dude. He's got to get it within a certain time frame, maybe. Yeah, you'll be alright. Take it for your service. Go. I gotta go though. It's the rules of the road. Sorry about that. My time is up. I can only be here so long. There are reasons YouTube makes it that way. So, thank you all for hanging out. Let's write somebody else really awesome on. There's all kinds of cool stuff on YouTube. Stay forever. See YouTube? I'm an ally. Stay forever. Just keep on looking at videos. No, there's some educational stuff on here though, honestly. Hey, sometimes we can be educational here. I try to be. We learned about Asian cuisine tonight. Fish balls and mochi. So many mochis. So many fish balls. Too little time. Hey, Legends of Tuesday stream number 1, Mr. 9 at $2.99. Damn, son. Number 2, Grant at 86. Number 3, Mr. Wild Bill 47 at 59. Top 3. Then we got Alex Rube, Ruby Ocean, surrounded by Keith, Internet God, The God Particles, Internet God in the God Bars. Look at that. Leonard 82, that one girl. Mark Bass, Manuel Ferreira. Thank you, Paul. Good night, Bill. Then we had the Legends of yesterday's stream, in case you missed it. Number 1 was Grant with a 111. Number 2, This Is Rad at 84. And ET 99 at 49. Respectively. And then we have Jim S, Ruby Ocean, Leonard 82, that one girl. Blue Sassal Raven, SCDHL number 2, Lenad Celsay, and Milkman C. Nice. A fruit dough popsicle. Awesome. Must stay with those forever. You're the fountain of youth for you. Ow, man, what the heck? What was happening to my arm? Oh, why did this pop my shoulder? What the hell? Am I falling apart soon? Legend Gary. That's hilarious. Legend Gary. I had way too much THC syrup today, probably, dude. We're gonna get up and do it again tomorrow. THC syrup day, number 2. We got another bottle of it. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Did it do it yet? Why isn't it fucking doing it? Legend, oh my gosh. Can I fucking get this right? You're taking me forever, dude. We had Leonard at 82. That one girl that donated $5. We had a Tommy Turtle channel. Ruby Ocean with the 5. Corey Canada with the 279. Thank you all very much for the support. I need to refresh this or something. Right. Just making sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Oh. We had the top 10. We had the top 10 stream legends today. Number 1, Ruby Ocean with 93. Number 2, Spec with 74. And number 3, Mr. 9 with 62. We had Leonard 82, that one girl at 56. Raven 53. Carol the Tiger Lady 49. Jim S 48. Ted Thomas 48. Oh, it was a tie there. It was a tie there for 7th and 8th there. Oh, let's see. B. Jefferson came in at 9th, and Mod of the Hut on 10th. We'll find out who 11th is tomorrow. I don't know. I guess Jim and Ted were here around the same amount of time. They must have been. Trippy. No telling though. Jim, one of them could have been lurking longer, and that one could have been talking longer. A mixture of things. Miss 9, Miss Bubbill, take it easy, misters. The misters. Misters were here. Huey, take it easy, man. Peace. Lou Sassall, man. Good luck with that. Good luck, man. You probably be alright. Oh, yeah, customers. I saw me Forest, I hear that. Yeah. Makes sense, man. Oh yeah, hey, good evening and good night, Mr. Wobby. Welcome and see you. Ted Thomas, thanks for hanging out. Teresita Sofuegos, thank you. On to the Hut, appreciate you, man. Take it easy. P. Jefferson, take it easy, man. Press that for AutoZone. Later, dude. Dude. There's Ted again. There he is. There's B. Jefferson again. There's Teresita again. There's Huey again. Ruby Ocean, take it easy. Hey, Ruby Ocean was here. Who else was here? Moxie X was here. Moxie was here, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Strawberry Gang. Klondike peanut butter ice cream sandwiches. What are you talking about, dude? Are you just like going on tangents about sweets or so? Okay. Hey, appreciate. Hey, hold up. This thing is wrong, isn't it? I don't know why this isn't updating. Something ain't right with this. Hold on. Why it's not showing your $10 super chat on here? But thanks, dude. I really don't know why it's showing up. It's fucking not on the list. Wait, let me look somewhere else. The hell? It's not on this list either. It's not on the donations list. That's weird, dude. Never seen that before. Did it even happen? Wait, did you donate for a song tonight, or did I fucking dream that? It was $10. I'm pretty sure that I hallucinated some shit tonight, dude. Mr. 9, did I hallucinate it? Weird. Did you find a way to hack into super chats? Or what? So you did donate $10. It's not showing up on the list, man. Weird. Either one of them on my Streamlabs, it normally would say. I don't know. I'll look at some stuff after I get off this too. It's right. It's a glitch with Streamlabs. But I'm just wondering if I forgot somebody else's donor. Hopefully I didn't, man. It's not intentional. It's like it helps me to have a list, man, because I do this every day. I didn't forget though. Dang. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Okay. I didn't get an email or anything, but it's not unusual to not get an email with super chats. Okay. We gotta go now. It's time, past my time. Thanks again, guys. Too honest. What do you mean too honest? There's no such thing as too honest, is there? Oh, and it's two O's, right? Too honest, man. Hey, shout out to these people. We need this thing to move a little bit faster. I don't know why. Timing just wasn't there this time. Arrested. That just means you haven't been caught, right? That's what they say, right? Dude, it didn't even show any of the super chats on the end screen just now. Weird. Everything is broken right now. I'm sorry for the people that can't get on the end screen. I don't know why it's weird. I don't know what's being weird. Oh, that's an example. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I guess so. I guess that could be the case. Right then, y'all. Hope to see you again soon. I'll be here as long as I'm still here. That goes for all y'all. Stay safe. Look both ways before crossing the road. This ain't Frogger. You don't even gotta be in a rush every time you go somewhere. Give yourself 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes so you can enjoy the drive. You know, that's all it takes. Thanks for hanging out again. All the likes. Thanks for everything. Thanks for the love, the camaraderie, the support, and everything, man. Y'all are awesome. See you again real soon. Love you guys. Good night.